$1,000 total prize pool.
12 invited players competing in group stages, with 4 players qualifying in open brackets. The season will consist of 2 splits starting with open qualifiers, followed by group play, and ending with a split final. After these 2 splits are complete, the top 8 players will compete in a final double elimination bracket.
The jump through, Greenwood with a jump in. He tries to catch him down.
Welcome, everyone, to War of the Gods Legends, presented to you by StreamMe. We have finally kicked things off here. Joining you as always, Mr. Aquaman, my partner in crime over there. Echo, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the show.
We back, baby. You know what? All this production, man, top notch. Like all these changes, it makes it feel like something special, and it surely is. Let me tell you, I don't know where exactly you want to start, Aquaman, because there's a lot of changes, and this is a lot different of a format than, season 1 through 3.
This is a lot different of a format than anything done in the FGC, pretty much in general. So, guys, bear with us. It's a lot to take in. We know it was a lot to put together. But before we get into the actual details of what Legends is, to some of you guys that might be struggling with how the actual format is laid out, right now the bracket is live. Everyone is starting to play their matches, and before we get into that, we want to show you guys just kind of, a little helper from Smash.gg on how to get through those brackets. Go ahead and take it away, guys.
As a player, Smash.gg will provide a guided experience with tasks for all aspects of competing in an online tournament. Once you've registered for an online tournament, you'll receive a check-in reminder email with the tournament start time and a dashboard link to play your matches. You can also go to your tournament dashboard where you'll find all that information as well. Once your match is available, click your match and follow the instructions. This includes check-in and results reporting. In case you need to communicate with your opponent to set up your game,
Legends, you can actually watch here. There's the chat. We're actually looking at some of the chat right there. The gold looks godlike. At war, says Gandyman Gaming in the chat. We're watching that live. Can you guys believe that? Bam! Tough acted. Okay, sorry, my bad. So, looking into the actual format, we've got our Open Qualifier 1, which is happening right now.
Yes.
Then we have our Open Qualifier 2. Of these Open Qualifiers, the top 2 from each of these brackets, tonight and next Sunday, the top 2 of each are going to advance. Only those 4. Everyone else, you get nothing. You get Willy Wonka
next time.
All right? You get absolutely nothing. The top 4 make it out for the privilege, the honor of joining our 12 invited legends in a group stage format. How this works is 16 players total, 12 invited. The 4 that make it out of open qualifiers are going to split up into 4 groups of 4 players. 4 times 4 is 16. The last time I used a calculator.
Quick math. All right.
From there, everyone in that group is going to play each other twice. When? How? Every single Sunday at this time, 7 o'clock. You're going to see everyone from those group stages play each other. 2 matches from each group stage, or each group. every single Sunday. So you're going to see 8 matches total every Sunday. Now, those 8 matches are going to be best of 7. We're going to have we're going to have longer matches. We're going to have a entire that's not going to be a counter pick war. This is going to be a counter pick onslaught perhaps. No, this is going to change the competitive atmosphere a little bit for all of the competitors involved. All 16 guys. So group stages is going to last 6 weeks. After that, we're going to have a split final. There's going to be 2 group stages total that are 6 weeks long. Again, this is complicated. Follow me. Split final. After the 6 weeks, where the top 3 of each group, after everyone's played each other twice, right? The top 3 from each group are going to make it out into a split final. The person that is last place in each group gets nothing. You get sent home. You get regulated. You're out of groups. All right?
Rip.
You're out of here. Those 12 people are going to advance to play in a bracket for $2,500. $2,500. Now, the top 8 and paid out the top 8, by the way. So the what is it? The 4 individuals that don't make top 8, your earnings are that you get to stay in group stages. That's what you get. So you do win something. But top 8's going to get paid out with that $2,500. Then we're going to restart the entire process all over again. All right, those 12 guys, and it's curious if we're going to see any of those so-called legends we invited get regulated after the first group stage.
Ooh,
I'm just saying
boy.
that's kind of why we want to do this. We want to see if there's a little bit of craziness going on. So, 4 dropped out, and we're going to have 2 more open qualifiers to get 4 new players in. Potentially, if you guys can stop those 4 that fell out of the first stage, then we're going to have, again, 6 weeks of group play, a split final. Bam! All over again. Now, from all of that, we're going to gather the actual top 8. From the 2 split finals, we're going to put together the actual top 8 for a big finale at the end for $5,000 total on the line. And it's going to be a grueling series, which is a little more designed for you guys, the viewer, because we're going to be, there's a lot more head-to-head happening. You're going to know the matches ahead of time. The matches are going to be longer. And you're really going to see these guys from a competitive standpoint, they really get to do homework on each other. It's only, they have to do homework for 6 weeks on 3 other people that they have to play twice. And it's going to make the competitiveness look so good, I think. And I can't wait to get this thing started. That's what we're going to be doing tonight. A little bit of, there was a long explanation. There's a lot going on. And as we get through this, I'll keep trying to explain it as easy, as fluid as possible. Tonight, all we're doing is getting 2 people, top 2, are going to advance to those group stages. And it's going to be all about seeding. First place is going to have the quote-unquote easier group. There is no easier group. We're lying to you. There's no easier group. You're going to get thrown in a group. But on paper, you would get the easier group seed-wise. And then, of course, the person that gets second tonight is going to get, quote-unquote, the higher seed group. But, again, we looked at all the groups, combinations, and they're all going to be hard.
All right.
They are not set right now. I know the question's going to come up. Are the groups set right now? They are not. Not until after we get the 4 people coming out of the open qualifiers. And we're also working with IPS a little bit, as far as because we don't want to put people together that are going to play each other at IPS here in a couple of weeks, right before they have to play there. So we're working with the community as best we can. And that is War of the Gods Legends in a nutshell. Now, we do have a couple matches for stream. I think we should get right into the action, Echo. We'll get into the action a little bit, then take a look at this massive open bracket that we've got going on tonight.
Yeah, that's something I wanted to ask the chat, especially people that are signed up, ready to play tonight. What y'all think about that bracket? It's not split up into, bracket A, B, C, D. Nope, it's just one big free-for-all. Good luck.
Bam.
And look, to be honest, tonight, I know everything Aquaman just explained is like super confusing. I already saw a couple people in chat. Treat tonight like a regular week of War of the Gods, all in one night instead of broken up into 2 days. You're just play, try and win, make it to the end, and make it out into one of those groups. That's what you're looking to do right now. I hope you guys have had
some form of an energy product because we're going to have a nice long night here. We're starting later and we're going longer. So our first matchup is going to be, we just had Blue Aurora Hippo on one of our shows, The Clash, going up against someone who had a couple of really good showings, especially like online EU West, and I believe in even at EVO we saw him doing decently well. But we got Underwater here, coming in here as an Aquaman main, Echo.
I know this feels good for you. I know.
It always feels good. Going up against Blue Aurora Hippo, who I think has a couple of characters up his sleeve. I'm not too sure who we're going to see tonight. He's showing Enchantress on this card. Both players have shown up. Once they ready up, we're going to get into this match. The very first match of War of the Gods Legends, Open Qualifier number 1. To get things going. After that, we're going to have Sounds Like Paws going up against Chris Cleans. And then after that, Titanium Tigers versus Flappy. Woo!
Yeah,
there's a round
baby.
1 for you. Now, not only that, if you've taken a look at that bracket, which we have, some savagery has occurred. Titanium Tigers, second round, potentially playing Emperor Combat.
Here we go. Of course,
Crazy.
Underwater gonna stick with the patented Aquaman.
And let's see who Blue Aurora is going to go with here. So yeah, the Aquaman play from Underwater was incredible. Dark side. In Online EU West, took it to Nubcakes, who won that whole event. I think Underwater was the only person to take games off of Nubcakes in that entire tournament, mind you. And out of here, Blue Aurora Hippo going to be picking Dark Side. This is going to be a decently, how do I say this? It's not very offensive. Is this match? You know, Dark Side's going to try to be full screen, I think, a lot in this matchup. Aquaman, here from Underwater, he might get aggressive just to stop any potential. Oh, my goodness. He's done forward 2, and then back 2. He's already got the mix established. But here, full screen, Aquaman can, you know, counter his own Dark Side. The From the Deep is going to be tracking him the whole time and utilizing the Water Shield to get any potential mix out of here. We're getting started here, Echo.
Absolutely broken is that Water Shield. Just kidding. But that, look, Underwater right now, playing so well. And he knows the matchup. He knows exactly what he needs to do, and he's shown it already. But here we go. Tried to use that trait to get out of this situation. Not going to work. Slamming him down almost 500. And to be honest, one opening here, health is just about even. Catch him with those kicks coming in. Catch him on the way up as Underwater gets rid of that first health bar.
Yeah, Blue Aurora Hippo there trying to get some kind of instant air. EX Lazy, like you just saw right there for the chip out, and not going to affect that Water Shield. So smart by Underwater, and that's going to put pressure on the second bar of health already from this man. Those From the Deeps already doing half-life damage on meter burn. Woo! That magic pixel just turned into everything there for Underwater, and the down 2 universally destructive against any kind of forward movement and teleporting that Dark Side's going to try to establish here. And nice meterless scoop to get him to the corner, picked up off the jump back 3 as well, and trying to wake up. Oh, please, you're not doing anything here.
Rest in peace. Underwater coming into this thing so hot, so smooth. Showing that he knows everything about this matchup. Man, the jump backs, catching him with the From the Deep, or the Tentacle Strike, as it should be called, I guess, in Injustice 2.
Yeah.
You know, showing a lot of tech there against a lot of stuff that Darkseid wants to do. You saw that Hippo tried to wake up teleport, which isn't really real. But for a lot of characters, you know, he can get away with it, especially full screen, and Underwater wasn't having it. None of it.
Yeah, that From the Deep shutting down a lot of, you know, the jump attempts, the teleport attempts, and even startup of Mega Beams, and especially on right before he lost that first health bar. I mean, that was so smart. He absorbed the Omega Beam, didn't take any damage, immediately checked From the Deep, because in that situation, anything you get is in your favor. And the fact that he got 2 of them there, again, those EX From the Deeps, they really add on, 280 damage each on Darkseid. They do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And so, 2 hit, Darkseid's already half-life down, just because of that. 2 special moves, 2 little... Ah, gotcha! and the pressure was on immediately. Blue Aurora Hippo was in that up until that moment. That really did take the breath out of him there in round number 1. Let's see if he can make any kind of adjustments here in the second game.
Well, let's not forget Aquaman. Well, Underwater with Aquaman, the mix that he started the first game off with. He took half of Hippo's health before he even had a chance to have a turn. But that punish might not be a whole lot. But Darkseid, as you mentioned, does take a lot of damage when he gets hit. He dishes it out. Man, what an anti-air. 500. Hippo's got to establish something here. He's got to get the mix going.
Oh my!
Right when he tries to call out the Parademon, that Tentacle Strike coming in.
Yeah, Underwater's had no fear of throwing that bad boy. And just keeping Hippo in check this whole time. Hippo utilizing the negative frames on there to try to jump in. And I like that that the jump distance he did that at was one where Underwater could have gone for an anti-air. And I think he tried to bait out an anti-air attempt. Underwater just wasn't falling for it. Oh, we're going to the corner. Mix potentially and wake up back 3 from Aurora Hippo, trying to get something going.
And the defense by Underwater, this man cannot be opened up.
Oh no, it was from too far away. That jump 3, the stomp wasn't even in range to connect. Hit or block, and you guys in the water alive. Oh my goodness, the back 2 into the bounce cancel, and no wager from Blue Aurora Hippo. I don't even think that he thought Underwater was going to pick that combo up. Almost jumping into the Trident toss. One more hit's all he needs to go up 2-0 here, but Blue Aurora Hippo gotta get something going. This is any kind of momentum he can take into the next game.
Okay, this is what he needs. Hippo can make this happen if he gets the mix going, but that water shield is so good. Even though Aquaman still takes physical damage from attacks, it's not like a Hellboy where he has any block stun or anything like that. He's taking a little bit of damage, but man, the meter burn is plus. He's really not recovering. He can cancel out of it, and just like that, in that kind of situation, 18 health left, meter burn it, get the damage.
Yep, very underutilized is that move, and he can cancel it 3 ways. He can backdash, forward dash, and just let it go. And when he absorbs something, like you said, he does take those physical hits on hit, but when you absorb something and just let it go, you take away any block stun, any hit stun. There is none. It doesn't exist. All there is the recovery on the water shield. So you can absorb something that'll hit you really hard, like a meter burn back 3, a whole string, a whole special move, a whole wake up, and you're going to eat that on hit, but you take away your opponent's turn. And that's what's so crucial. And he doesn't move. If you're in the corner, you got Aquaman's water shield up, and Green Arrow does wake up EX Stinger. He's in the corner, and it's your turn. The Aquaman water shield is definitely deadly. A little less effective in this matchup unless he can actually get Darkseid cornered. But this is a very mobile character, and okay, this is the start Hippo wants.
Finally getting that secondary stomp to finish out the combo. He missed a couple of those opportunities in the last game. Right when you want to walk, it always seems like that Tentacle Strike is coming, and tried to use the trait to get out of this combo. Hippo finally in control.
Woo! There's a start.
I don't know if he recognized his down one may have whiffed at that distance and used that low laser to just chip the rest of that first health bar out of Underwater's. That's plus. And what a whip punish there.
Oh, was Underwater scouting the air escape right there? I think he had a quick kind of glance down into the bottom right and noticed that Hippo had 2 bars. Oh, that is so fun to block. That is just a rough day at the office when overhead Parademon's coming at you. Darkseid's teleporting. He's got to come down with jump 3 overhead. He can go into the stomp. He can do absolutely nothing and let that Parademon mix you in and of itself. And now Underwater has his back to the wall.
Now Hippo is going to have to close this distance eventually. Parademon is out. Water shield and backdashes, and just like that, and got the punish. And that's exactly what we were talking about, Aquaman.
All that did, even though he ate a little bit on hit, it took Hippo's turn away. But the jump 3 going to close out game number 3. Hippo's on the board. He's going to need a reverse 3-0 if he wants to stay alive here. But it was exactly that. The water shield, he ate a teleport jump in and the Parademon. And guess what? Darkseid's sitting there like, oh, it's not even my turn.
Right.
That's how detrimental that special move can be. But,
Aquaman.
Me and Echo play against. I use Aquaman way too much against Echo, and I use Water Shield way too much. And I can definitely say there's not much of a downside to doing it.
Yeah, and you can't cross it up either. It's a wake up. It's a down 3, correct?
Yes,
and
so
you can't cross it up.
And it meter burns. I believe on the frame you press right trigger. I believe it's a 1-frame startup on the meter burn, so it's very reactionary. If you have someone cornered with it, you see them try to jump out, boom, 1 frame, and then they're back in the corner, and it has that nice knockdown that looks like you can kind of corpse hop it and do a neutral jump and be ambiguous.
Every time that Hippo is trying to move, just getting caught by these tentacle strikes, able to jump over that one.
Ooh, okay,
caught him swinging.
I think that he got caught. He was walking backwards, and he tried to get a down 2. So when he turned around, he got a forward 2 from the back walk. Unfortunate there. There's that water show coming into play. And doing that a little too slow. In order to beat out that wake up a dark side, you really got to put that 4-3 out fast before the second hit comes into play. And Blue War Hippo has turned this around completely, Echo. Has it just been a story of, you know, he's swinging and it's starting to work out?
I mean, the mix is the mix, man. And Darkseid hits so hard, but I'm going to tell you, I think that Hippo is playing. His back is to the wall. He can't lose a game, and now the man's just throwing it out there. He's trusting the mix, trusting the process, that down 2 for underwater.
Hey, man, if you've got it, flaunt it. And nice water shield. That's what, 3 in a row he's done once he's seen Parademon out. Now, Hippo can make the counter adjustment. Woo! That was some huge clashable damage, by the way. But he can play the mind game of just kind of setting the Parademon and then playing around with that shield full screen because Aquaman's not going to affect him. Off that, he can look for a cancel and check him with an Omega Beam, something like that. Nice jump back from underwater. And the back 3! Beat him for cancel! Beat him for cancel! Wait a minute!
We're out here making reads today.
Oh, no, one more. It's all it's going to take. This other one to take this now. Chip
Hippo,
territory
you have
for
to
this
be
man.
careful here. You have to be careful here.
Oh,
the down
my
2.
goodness.
Underwater, the patience just sitting there waiting. Knew Hippo eventually was going to take a risk. Puts down the trident. We out of here. Into the next round. What a performance. By both of them, to be honest, because I really thought Hippo was about to take us to a first game, game 5.
What a comeback in that game from underwater to get that going.
The patience there by underwater was crucial. He knew at some point that Hippo was going to take a risk, and he just sat there and waited, and that down 2 was right on the money.
That's exactly what happened. Sat there and actually let Hippo hang himself, which, you know, Hippo got really aggressive in that game. You know, he was close to losing his second health bar, and he had the lead, and he did teleport jump 3 back to back, and underwater again just sat there, waited out, and got the down 2 on the second one to close to that first bar. And when it came down to that situation again where he was low on health, he sure enough almost like a pattern. Like he fell into a pattern, maybe a little bit of a panic there. But yeah, unfortunate. As he's gonna go in the losers. He's still in this. This is double elimination, and we're gonna see underwater advance on the winner's side. And who do we got coming up next? I'm gonna look at who we got coming up next and pull up the bracket for you to look at. Echo.
All right. Well, up next we have Sounds Like Pause versus Chris Cleans, and I saw Chris Cleans in the chat, so I know he's here. Hopefully SLP doesn't have anything going on. And as you can see, they're gross DQ'd out of the first and second bracket. So. Tronco as well with that whole first bracket. I don't even know what's going on. So
rip our mans.
Yeah. So Rainbow Pride versus Chopperazzi. Whoever comes out of that is 1-1 right now. They're going to go against Gross, but really he's probably not going to be here. And whoever wins between those two is going to go and get DQ'd through Gross and then move on to winners round 4. We got Crusty and Drifter down there. Sunnio and Blue Jay bringing the Blue Beetle hype.
Ooh.
I haven't seen Blue Jay in a minute. You know, I'm not sure if she streams anymore, but I know she did a lot. But Hero Killer staying in the house, going against Faceless Man here in what is round 3. Slayer not showing up, got the handy DQ. Lord V Noodles 3-0 over Kane Hernandez.
It's only a shot at 10K, by the way.
Yeah, I mean that's small money to some people, I guess. We got Gooni. I think just in the nick of time may have checked in. Saw his name in the chat a little bit.
They're playing.
So he'll be going against, Buff McNasty.
Buff McNasty.
Buff McNasty, baby. What a name. Some of these names are just too OP. The winner of that going to go against Manny, and then the winner of that is going to go against Lord V Noodles, who's probably going to be waiting for a little bit. Upcoming, we have Sounds Like Pause versus Chris Cleans. Hopefully they're both here. I know Chris Cleans is. The winner of that is going to go against Mystery Fern. In the second round.
Hippo, if you can leave the king. Thank you, Hippo. All right, Echo, continue.
All right. Kiltron, already saw Kiltron's mom in the chat. Super confused, like most of us with this.
It was just his birthday on Friday.
It was. I hope it was awesome. Kiltron versus Competitor right now. Competitor, I could be wrong because this man changes characters like once a week.
You're right.
Sometimes twice a week. He could be bringing in the Aquaman. But I don't know. He does kind of mess around with Bane and stuff too. So Maybe we'll get Competitor on the stream. I don't know. We'll see how far he makes it. Where are we? Okay. Big Black in the house.
Whoa.
Yeah, baby. Big Black up there in round 3 waiting for the winner of Underwater versus Assassin. I'm ready to... You know what? I'm not even going to go there. Big Black, welcome back, sir. I was about to talk about that name, but last time I got in trouble. Titanium Tigers versus Flappy. That's going to be our third matchup on stream. So we're just waiting for this SLP versus Chris Cleans to finish up. The winner of that will be going against Emperor Combat, who's 3-1 Misfit Panda.
Panda getting the game in. And yeah, Tigers versus Flappy going to set that monumental round number 2 match. VTech going up against just Raiden, the character himself.
Yeah, I guess so.
Batman?
Wow.
That's a DQ right there. Get him out of here.
I agree.
Han Rashid not showing up as well after... hey, there's Superman making an appearance on More of the Gods Legends for the first time. We got Han Rashid DQing as well, who had a great performance over there at SCR. Again, doesn't want the money, apparently. Unfortunate. We got D7X already getting a win under his belt, going up against SylverRye. I wonder if that's the Samurai from up in, what is that, the New York scene? The Buffalo scene? Where's Samurai from? I think I'm getting him and a Flash player mixed up right now, Echo. Which does tend to happen.
That name Samurai, I think there's like 2 or 3 people with that in their tag. I think. But I don't, it's just Samurai, so I don't really know.
Big D not showing up as well, so Fierce getting the bye there. Got quite a few names not showing up here. Even Chicken Joe. Chicken Joe of all people. Come on, man.
The rest of that name is Space Lee. I don't know. Maybe. Then we got Regal Too Easy, 2-0 right now over Pothead Brian. Good to see us a little bit of Too Easy. Man, I haven't seen Too Easy play in a minute.
Same here.
Then we got under that, we got Gandyman versus Zesquil. Right now, Zesquil winning 1-0. The winner, that's going to go on to face John Nitty. Go ahead and give it to him, Aquaman. There you go.
Who has to be taking a break from the Soul Calibur beta right now to join us. So shout-outs to him.
Boy, that man has been grinding that Soul Calibur 6. Jesus. Then we got Vendetta versus Fitness Crossed. Well, actually, Fitness Crossed won that, and he's waiting in round 3 right now. Waiting for...
Mantis Toboggan. That is your champion right now. I want to see this man slaughter the entire... It looks like he got 3-0'd. Anyways.
Yeah, Lego helped
Toboggan. I'm going to give you a 10 out of 10 for that name selection, sir. That is a reference that if you get 10 out of 10, boy. That's a good gamer tag right there. Following the Lego 3-0, Lego will face Finesse Crossed. Then we got Alexander the One versus Blackout happening. That's That's a good matchup right there. Get Wrecked moving along. Possibly Get Wrecked versus Aquawebs might be happening. Aquawebs is playing Evil Ryu 48, an OG, right there. And then only one other match aside of that on the winner's side, we got Basics versus Crazy Fingers happening as well. Dink DQing, Creaky Axe there DQing Basics, and Crazy Fingers moving along with nothing but DQs having to play each other in round number 3 there. And here we go.
Hey, man.
Titanium Tigers versus Sammy Hammy, who's coming in here. Oh my goodness, we got a low tier battle. This is official. Woo! Wait a minute.
Sammy. I love Sammy. Sammy is my favorite player tonight, baby. Let's go. This is the way you start it off, okay? Week 1. This is it. What's it gonna be?
Joker versus Raiden, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get hyped. Gorgeous shader on that Raiden, by the way. Love that nice bright kind of ice blue he's got rocking there. And we got almost the Walking Phoenix feel on this Joker, aside from the hat.
I love Joker's gear. I actually tried to, pick up Joker at the beginning of this game just to kind of get a feel of what he was about. I wasn't a fan, but boy, when somebody plays him really good, like Dark or Tigers. Woo!
Oh, the shattering
no!
Oh, they were there waiting for him. Activating Titanium Tigers trap card there in the neutral jump, baiting out the throw on Wake Up. And what's the mix-up going to be here? Going for the knockdown. Teeth are up and went for the parry, but the teleport of Raiden's getting him out of dodge.
Oh, that's a hard knockdown.
Oh!
But that Wake Up hits every single side. You know what? Think of it as a possessed Kenshi Wake Up. Because that thing will hit you on the other side, on the right side, it doesn't matter. And a meter burn forward 3. Hitting 2 times.
Ooh, getting some big, decent damage and another trade. That is not good if you're looking at Sammy Hammy's approach to this corner game. Might even have to delay that jump a little bit just so he doesn't hit those active frames on the way down, because even there on the trade, he puts himself in the corner echo. Unfortunate. Back to full screen, we are. And Tigers look pretty good just trying to zone Raiden from downtown with a crowbar. Hasn't used it one time and used it when it mattered most, when it worked.
That was actually a whiff punish on that down 1. That Wake Up, that's one weakness of Raiden's. His Wake Up game is not the strongest. And Meter Burner will throw 3 of those film reels instead of the regular 2. And I think Tigers tried to whiff punish him out of Superman. That's why the trade happened. Those teeth! And the Wake Up Tigers going up 1-0. But Flappy bringing in Raiden and almost. Look, that wasn't a blowout.
It was not.
I wonder if he's going to stick with this.
Is it one that Raiden might not actually struggle in?
Joker, Raiden.
So this actually might be a serious pick from Sammy in this particular matchup.
In the same exact spot.
This is getting awkward. In the same place. Okay, Raiden is actually breaking the game right now.
It could be Raiden's fault. This could be why nobody picks this character.
The game's looking for the Raiden file, and it isn't finding it, Echo. So we actually might have to try to get these guys to finish off stream, guys. We definitely apologize for this one. It looks like that may even be one of the matches that we get. It looks like it was pinned here for stream.
Oh, nice. Dude, last time we saw Crusty, oh my God. I love watching this man and his Harley Quinn. Plus, Sunnio needs no introduction at this point. Made a couple top 8s, especially last season. And he's been around a long time, making top 8s, top 16s everywhere. So,
all right, there we go.
I'm ready.
That's going to be our next match right here. Crusty versus Sunnio. And then we're looking at Get Wrecked versus whoever he may run into. And I think that he was down a bit in this bracket. If we want to try to find him here live. Get Wrecked. Get Wrecked waiting on Aquawebs and Evil Ryu 48. Evil Ryu is coming out of some serious dark shadows of the scene, because he has been around forever. And I've not seen him play here in Injustice 2, Echo.
Well, I don't know. Aquawebs did send him down to losers, it looks like. So it's going to be Aquawebs versus Get Wrecked. Evil Ryu 48 going down to losers. That doesn't mean he's out of it. That doesn't mean we're not going to see him. But if it's been that long, Aquaman, that could be, it could be one of those father-son kicks or father-daughter kicks where they inherit their dad's name, and live on the legend, Evil Ryu 48.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
So here we go. I'm going to get some invites out. We got Sunnio versus Crusty. This is going to be probably... I don't think he's going to go Cyborg in this one. I think he's going to go Green Arrow. Up against Harley Quinn is Sunnio. I'm gonna make that read. I can see Green Arrow giving Harley a little bit of trouble. They're full screen, especially with that aerial fire arrow to meet her going for an instant air gunshot. I can see that being a big problem for not a matchup that we see too often. You know, no matter what character Sunnio picks, it's not a matchup that we see too often because how often do we see Harley in general? Outside of Crusty, who has been doing very well recently, and here are the players. They have made it. Crusty going up against Sunnio. There we go. Player select. What is it going to be here? Harley Quinn.
There we go.
Yep, from Crusty.
I would imagine Green Arrow probably would be a good pick just because of his zoning options versus Harley's. And she steps back, or she comes forward as she shoots you. And Green Arrow, you know, with the low arrows and just his overall presence, I would imagine it gives her a hard time to get anything going. There it is. Sunnio with the Green Arrow pick.
All right, here we go. Sunnio, who the last time we saw him online was actually online EU East, and he was putting on clinics, Echo. Looking so strong, upsetting dreams was this man. And coming into this bracket without those 12 players who have been invited is definitely going to be a threat here, both of these guys. Crusty, I mean, getting top 8 down here. Oh my goodness, from downtown. Getting top 8 at KIT, Texas. A couple of huge wins there. And we're off to a great start here as Crusty already got the corner control down pat. Full combos. He's going to send that hyena into a meaty situation, but waking up through it is Sunnio with the fidget spinner, reversing that position himself and eating a couple of cupcakes to the sky. Crusty's trying to open up that bakery early.
And this is where Sunnio wants to be. He's dodging the hyenas, but Crusty with these trip guards has been on point. And this is tough to deal with. Savage, or I'm sorry, the slide into a down one, closing that first health bar out. Sunnio sitting on 77 health.
Time for the grand finale.
Hey, that's my line, Harley.
Ooh, what a perfectly executed gunshot right there by Crusty, by the way. I just want to say that. To stare at a Savage Blast and catch him on the ending animation of that was beautiful, but he did eat some damage before getting that first bar of health. A little bit of Magic Pixel syndrome there.
Oh, and not blocking the overhead of that meter burn. And I guess I never really realized how far her forward 3 puts her. Look at that. Good block. Oh, and mixing it up right there. Right at the end. Sunnio just waiting to react to anything Crusty does. You see a little hesitation when he closes space.
Oh my goodness!
Woo! Boxing glove for the win. Takes the first game. Is Sunnio.
Sunnio knowing how to close out that match in style. And it's like, you know, you mentioned in that situation, there's not much Crusty could have done once he had the arrow out. Even if he went for an aerial gunshot, the hop that he did, he could have let that rip straight. And that's going to keep Harley in check, I think, this entire set. Is when he's holding, especially a fire arrow, he's holding a fire arrow, he can just stare at Harley and kind of react to what she does. If she goes for an air shot, he can beat it out cleanly. And even if he sees the startup of a grounded one, let it rip, and he wins the trade. It's going to be difficult for Crusty to establish himself. But he did early on, getting the hit, getting into the corner, and it's making the right reads on the incredibly annoying wake-ups that Green Arrow does have, which he guessed wrong early on already, trying to meet it with the hyena, and then he pressed the button into it, I think, and still ate that wake-up. Oh my goodness! The instant jump, too, though. I don't know if they hit in front or behind Echo. I'm not even going to lie to you.
It definitely hit on the way up, and Harley's got one of the few jump-ins in the game that if you hit it on the way up, you can still combo on the other side. It's got that much hit stun. And an excellent whip punish, but the immediate air tech. Sunnio finds himself in the corner, tried to whip punish, there's Crusty, and Sunnio with the late down one check.
beautifully jumped over the hyena, but then the fact that he landed into a Savage Blast to catch the approach of Crusty was even more disgusting, but still maintaining this lead. And it's Sunnio, who you might see get aggressive here already, and what an interrupt with the stand one. Hello!
That's what I'm talking about.
Great display of matchup knowledge right there. Beautiful execution here by Sunnio on the down 2 back 3. That's not something you see even from top players be able to execute on the fly.
Time for it to rain arrows.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Spinning a bar each. And all these arrows adding up over time. Especially those flame arrows. A lot of damage and chip coming out of those. And I think Crusty right there was ready for the whiff punish. The spacing was nearly perfect.
Beautiful meter burn roll right through the active frames of that fire arrow. Following the hyena. Oh no, he had a jump 3 to the face, and this is Sunnio's comeback in the making.
Health bars are just about even. Actually, Crusty is losing now.
And the meter burn rolls. I did notice that Crusty had the 1 bar. Wondered if he was going to, stick that pattern of trying to get aggressive here. Oh!
Oh!
Downtown with the held meter burn forward 3. Sunnio reestablishing the position of full screen there. And the Savage Blast, which is a special move that kind of plays the spacing game for you. Putting active frames in front of you and getting out of dodge. And there's the snipe from Sunnio, and what a comeback this man just had. To establish himself in this match. 2-0. A commanding lead. And these have not been blowouts. These have been close matches. It's been, mid-set adjustments. I like how Crusty started to utilize meter burn roll more. They were paying off. Even the held meter burn forward 3 when he holds it forward and goes far, that's really good against Green Arrow, who if he does a Savage Blast, it's going to beat it out. If he does a jump arrow, it's got that huge hitbox when she comes down with hammer. MC hammer time. And he's making those good hard reads.
You're right. Those meter burn forward 3s were paying off. Sadly, the last one that he did completely whiffed, and it took all of his meter. He didn't even have any on the way to being built up at that point, and I think that's what cost him. Woo! Catching the legs of Sunnio. And push block. And Sunnio, every time that Crusty gets some offense going, any sort of block pressure, Sunnio immediately just burns the bar, gets him off, push block, get out of here. I want to shoot my arrows, and I want to move on.
As long as his fire arrows are loaded, he's going to be a threat here. Crusty is hanging on to a health lead, though, and that's going to be a great trade on those cupcakes. You expect a load here from Sunnio. Yep, there are the fire arrows. And Crusty making that meter burn 4-3 read from a very big distance. He made the guess that Sunnio was going to get aggressive rather than defensive, which is what he actually found himself in there. But you can kind of make the guess that he's not going to get aggressive if he's got the fire arrows loaded there, Echo. He's going to want to be full screen trying to snipe you.
Absolutely. And Jesus Christ. Dare I say it's a mix-up. But the man's mixing up the low and the overhead arrows. Pretty good right here. Cupcakes coming in. Crusty just trying to get rid of the last remaining 30 hit points, and there it is.
Crusty's not out of this by a long shot, and hello.
Glad you appreciate my whimsy.
Who couldn't love trick arrows?
Forcing an incredibly early clash here from Sunnio. Even if you're down on health here, when you're in this situation, you can never feel bad. You've got them off their wager. They're going to be holding some damage if you open them up. They're going to be holding some damage in some potential messed up situations. Not having that escape and utilizing the interactable. Hello.
Crusty using his brain power here and the interrupt. Not going to do that here. The last one wasn't a fluke. I promise. Restand.
Play doctor. And ooh, trying to.
Oh no, this is bad.
Hopefully not for a few decades.
Sunnio has 3 bars, man.
Crusty had some plus frames there, but he actually got, he actually stood back. He was, I guess he was fearing something, maybe a check from Sunnio, and this is not a great position here for Crusty because a couple of fire arrows, and it's going to be hard for her to get in, and going to catch her jump it even with the low one, and Sunnio 3-0. keeping that doctor away. Well, not really, because he didn't eat the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. He just took one bite out of it. But it's all right, man. Sunnio playing so perfect. And like I said, every time that Crusty wanted to get in, do some block pressure, because her pistols up close are +2, which makes her down 1-5 frames. And Green Arrow does have a pretty good range down 1. But Sunnio wasn't dealing with any of that push block. He was air teching even when he ran out of clash, because he did clash early in the last game too. But he had so much meter built up that he was able to air tech and get himself out of situations. And Harley is one of those characters where usually when you clash, goodbye, Aquaman.
It's all good. I'll come back. I'm back, baby. It's all good.
When you clash against Harley, it's very rare that she doesn't have meter to contest with or even beat you. She doesn't need that much meter to get the combos going and the damage, and that's what makes her really tough. But Sunnio didn't put himself in those situations and winds up taking it 3-0.
And I would hate to be in that situation at the end. All 3 rounds where you're close to being even and you've got like 150 health, which is 2 fire arrows, and he's got them loaded, and you're just holding that. Holding them fire arrows, or you're going to make some huge read to try to get yourself in. And it's just detrimental, sorry, I guess, it's such pressure on you to make a good read like that. And
right.
You get clipped by an arrow, which is safe on block, big chip, big damage, and the fact that he can go to the sky, go low with it. Just a tough situation for Harley. I can definitely see that being a tough situation for her.
Yeah, I mean, it was a risk every time that Crusty wanted to throw out cupcakes or call the hyenas. He really had to hit confirm, either the cupcakes into the hyena. He couldn't really do stuff raw aside from the gunshots, and even that was a risk, depending on what arrow that Sunnio had out. So it did look like, these are 2 characters that we don't see too often unless we have specialists come on, like SLP, Sunnio, even Illusions. Those are really the green arrows we see most of the time. It's not that often, and Harley is even fewer and far between that we get to see her. So just an interesting matchup that I think it did look tough for Harley to get stuff going.
But good win by Sunnio. Kind of how we thought it might play out. Definitely no Cyborg there. Aquawebs versus Get Wrecked here. Get Wrecked plays a plethora of characters, as we know. Aquawebs plays what? Darkseid, Brainiac, and Starfire, and all kinds of characters, right?
Swamp Thing, Scarecrow.
Apparently Cyborg.
Whoa.
And okay, so now apparently Grid. Woo.
All right, yeah. Let's get
go.
it right. Grid is 10 times more hyped than Cyborg, but I get hyped for either one of them, to be honest. Have you seen the development in this character Cyborg? Just like every week there's something new. I'm like, whoa, that was sick.
It's the different trajectories and timings of a projectile. Really, Echo.
I mean, some of the setups this character has that, a lot of people do block things wrong. Like they'll block the Roomba as a low or something like that, and they'll get caught by forward 3s and stuff. But look, man, if it works, it works.
Or the overhead in his string, which is all he could do.
And forward 2. Dare I say hit confirmed by Get Wrecked.
This is one of his many characters. He's got, Atrocitus. He's got Superman. He's going with Batman here. Has a great position in the corner. He's going to do oh my goodness, the dirty. He had that mechanical bat loaded, which turns that into an actual mix-up. And to close it out on the meter gain as well was so smart to get up there, do the jump normal, into the Batman glitter bomb. Oh, I am shocked that did not punish him on hit, Echo.
Yeah, I was waiting for the recovery to get tagged by that. Aquaweb's not really throwing out that many projectiles that we're used to seeing Cyborg toss out there. Oh! That mech bat!
You will not feel for much longer.
I'm not dead yet.
That could have gone the wrong way. It could have thought Cyborg was in front and gone off into outer space. But no. Perfectly timed, probably down to the frame. Thereby Get Wrecked on releasing that mechanical bat. Almost had a grappling hook waiting for him there too. An instant jump 1 projectile from Aquawebs to close things out, and not even get the trade there is Get Wrecked. And we don't know Cyborg as a comeback character, because off of even a clean open up, he's not going to get much of a setup and or damage. So this is really going to be a slow-paced comeback from Aquawebs.
Oh, and got tagged by that mech bat. Not watching his feet. That didn't combo from the mech bat, but the low mixed him up.
Wake up, draw back 3, and that's going to put the first nail in Aquaweb's coffin right now. 2 more to go from Get Wrecked. Can he climb out, though? And we might see a character select from Aquawebs, as we know him to have multiple more characters in his arsenal.
Yeah, I think, you know, maybe he tried that out just to kind of show that he's working on Cyborg or something. I think now he's making a switch. I don't think he runs that again. Dark Side,
yep,
the classic.
There's one of the characters that we've known him for since the beginning of here to Injustice 2. The gold and blue, too. Hello. That's a good color scheme right there. So,
Get Wreck's Batman is not bad, though. Boy, we know him for atrocities, but this kid's got some characters.
We've seen this matchup quite a lot. We've seen Nyx play almost every Batman that there is out there in the world. And has done well against every single one of them, Nubcake's included. Nubcake's king. And this is a character that, you know, once he gets a hold of you, you know, Darkseid gets a hold of you, the damage. And in this matchup, you know, on paper, I don't see it being something crazy for Batman to deal with. But I can just see, you know, Darkseid getting a few hits, getting the health lead, and being a savage. If there's something we've learned about playing Darkseid at the highest level of this game, Echo, it's that you got to be kind of crazy to play Darkseid. Sometimes you got to swing, and
like
we're just watching it right now.
Like, if the first down 2 is on block, man, just run it again. Just do it. Mash. But this corner, I know Get Wrecked doesn't want to be in this corner against Darkseid in general. Luckily, kind of found his way out of there, but one combo is going to put him back in there, and then incoming Mixed City.
And even there, Batman trying to approach with a mechanical bat. The jump back teleport of Aquawebs made that mechanical bat go the wrong way, losing all momentum immediately. Plus frames there, he's got a hold. No, lets the mechanical bat rip in a beautiful conversion off. This is for no damage. And accidentally, that kept comboing.
Oh my god.
Could have been the health bar there, and oh my goodness, the read of reads. The wake up Omega Beam by Aquawebs, and he's looking pretty comfortable right now with the switch to Darkseid. So, you know, we talked about a little bit of that savagery, and there was the down two that occurred in that match. But, and we see Nyx with multiple down 1s. It's all a mind game. Is he going to cancel something into a knee, B+? Or cancel it into a laser, which a lot of Darkseid players like to do, you know, down 1 the laser or something weird.
Right.
And that's where they can get away with murder. And, you know, it's a respect thing. Even going back to MK, it wasn't really... Down 1s were really bad in Injustice 1, so you didn't really see it too often. But in MKX especially, when you had a down 1 that could cancel into something, and you condition your opponent to hold what you cancel it into, you can get away with multiple down 1s.
This is true, especially if whatever you special cancel is safe. You know, it gives you an option, it's kind of a second layer into the poke mind game. And one thing about Aquaweb's Darkseid that I really like is how much he mixes it up post-teleport. He doesn't always come in with the jump kick and the stomps.
Ooh!
Backdashes the active frames of that Omega Beam. Tries to teleport out of there, lost his Parademon.
I think he caught. So I think that he actually caught, you know, one of his inputs from walking back into forward, and got that up breath because I'm pretty sure he wanted a forward 2 right there. Trying to shimmy, ends up working out, but Dexter actually beating out the combo, but gets him before the second hit of the knee. Is Get Wrecked. We saw earlier against Darkseid, someone meaty, you know, with a meter forward 3, and it got shredded because of the 2 hits of the knee. But if it's early enough, it is going to work against that.
Get Wrecked there, scouting out that wake-up knee. Tried to catch him out of the air with that Blood NATO. Coming in with the teleport and the meter burn roll teleport again. Yo, we're committing into the knee. Woo. Straight from a jump kick. I don't even know if I've ever seen a Darkseid do that in my life, but it worked.
Dexter is that wake-up throw, knowing that that is not safe. You know, it is safe, but in that situation, the Trusted player is going to block into the corner. We go, what a combo by Get Wrecked, and the reset with the forward 3. Oh my goodness.
First of all, Get Wrecked meter burn rolled. He knew that Omega Beam was coming, and he took no chip and did all that damage before that final 8 points.
You try my patience.
Good block.
Tap your tremendous power. My rage is my weapon.
Aquawebs with no meter for some kind of comeback here. And that's where Darkseid needs it, you know, for the launch to get the damage. Instead, uses it on the knee. And the pickup here, he's going to have the combo. Gets something there with the dash up, punch float. Activates the blood shield, and what a reactionary down 2 on the teleport. Get right looking strong and retaking the lead with Atrocitus here. We got ourselves a little bit of a counter pick war here, Echo.
Yes, I think we do. And I want to mention Get Wrecked down 2s. We saw Get Wrecked, I believe it was Get Wrecked versus SylverRye. Or no, I think it was Big Black versus SylverRye. It was an Atrocitus player. And I think that Atrocitus down 2 gets overlooked a little bit because of how effective it seems to be against a lot of these aerial type characters.
It has a nice high hitbox to it. You know, it goes up. The man swings. And Aquaweb's going to be a savage and mirror this man. Okay.
Wow. With
a lot less armor on.
Get Wrecked has literally made a name for himself with this character in multiple situations and scenarios against notable players. I don't know if this is a good idea. Raw down 2, scouting, whatever it is Aquaweb's tried to wake up with there.
Man, we got Big Red versus Watermelon right now. Ooh! Woo! That's back 3 there. And what a start here by Aquawebs as well. Not overcommitting on the mix. Looking for the raw blood NATO. That was
health lead.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. You know, sometimes you just got to let it go. What a meter burn back 3 there by Get Wrecked. Challenge the cancel frames into the vomit.
Ooh, meant to get the shield, but accidentally got the shot right there. And catching a backdash, the raw blood NATOs from Aquawebs are definitely getting the Get Wrecked so far.
And double down to 1. Webb's not looking too shabby right now. He is still on his first health bar. It could be over right here, though. Maybe. The scaling. Oh! Oh, my God, he got him. How? How did this happen?
He was there. He had, it looked like the right read to sit there with the down 1
and
the
conversion.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Webbs. I see you. Jesus Christ.
Down. Okay. This is just a mental, I don't know, Aquawebs decided to just play so unorthodox, and it's working. It's such a shift in momentum, and it's a shift in play style. Right there, raw blood NATO, why not? It's worked so far, and it's going to keep Get Wrecked guessing if he decides to mirror this man for the rest of the set. Because
that was a punish.
Also here, Aquawebs is like, oh, if he falls for all this, he's screwed. And it might be a mind game, too, of if he wins it, Get Wrecked might have some pride on the line to try to win this mirror back, you know, if he loses this. He's not out of this at all. With a raw blood NATO of his own, he's going to kill a little bit of that deck star time. Oh!
Oh! That conversion, he's got the bar. Man, he tried to get swaggy. Webb's not like this. That is a straight-up whip punish.
Oh!
Goodbye, sorry. He tried to air tech out of the punch float. Air teched himself right into losers. Get Wrecked in here. Takes it 3-1. Moving on in this bracket.
That was just beautiful. From start to end, the way Get Wrecked ended that match. Beautiful.
Boy, what a match.
That was gorgeous.
Good Lord.
So Aquaweb's going to find himself in the loser side of the bracket. Definitely when you're looking at some of the past few weeks, some of the last few weeks of War of the Gods, you know, might be one of the favorites, especially getting into like the top 8 here in tonight's event. So look out for him on the loser side of the bracket. Get Wrecked, again, one of those guys, definitely going to be a favorite coming into this. And it looks like the chat's talking about, I got Deoxys talking about Gooni with a possible reverse 3-0 over Lord V Noodles.
Well, what?
Let me look at that bracket.
What are we missing, Aquaman? While Aquaman looks for this, I want to give you guys an update on what's coming up. We have Mr. Based Fierce versus King Gambler.
Ooh.
Fitness Crossed versus Alexander the One, and Hero Killer Stain versus TBD.
TBD.
That's a dangerous.
Who is? Yeah, that's a dangerous opponent right there because you actually don't know who it is.
Exactly.
That is a dark horse on tonight's event. That is for sure. Sunnio moving on. Hero Killer moving on. Hero Killer. If it's true that Gooni did beat Noodles, hasn't updated on Smash yet. If Gooni does advance, he advances to face Hero Killer Stain.
Oh Jesus.
Hello.
So
Underwater 3-1.
That could be the face of TBD right there, Sir Gooni, the Gooni gang. All right.
I got Underwater here. 3-2 over Big Black. And then 3-1 over Mystery Fern. And he's moving on. Underwater is having a great night so far. And also went over Assassin DMF, who was a name that I'm familiar with as well.
So what you're saying, Aquaman, is that Aquaman as a character
is he back?
Maybe not that bad. Maybe not that bad. And also naming all of these, Sunnio and Hero Killer Stain. Maybe Cyborg isn't that bad.
Matchups, okay.
Oh, okay. All right. The 5.5s or not the 5.5.
Yep.
Winning
5.5,
matchups?
4.5.
Okay.
That's his. Those are his only winning matchups. Are 5.5, 4.5s.
Okay. Just barely. It all comes down to making godlike reads. Okay.
Yep. Maybe even 5.1, 4.9s. Those are the real barely winning ones. You know what I mean? That's that. that's that first hit determines it only. Like that's the only thing that determines it. All right.
You know what's sad is I could actually envision that these are numbers that are probably out there somewhere in some of these charts, somewhere out there.
Absolutely. King Gambler, who has been, I said every time he comes on stream, he's just gotten better. Week in and week out, event after event.
Game after game.
Yep.
I mean, he wasn't a bad MKX player either. I don't know if he played Injustice 1. He is fairly young. But even going back to MKX, I remember seeing him play. I believe he played Smoke at least towards the end of the game, and he was starting to make waves back then. I remember seeing him on Conquest and Combat Cup, and I'm not sure if
I think he played Devore as well
to an event. He did. Yeah, he did.
That's what I kind of remember him for back in those days. So the winner of this, we have Fierce versus King Gambler. The winner of this is going to move on to face the winner of Tony Jawbreaker and Too Easy. That's going to be a good one too.
Oh baby.
Yeah, we're moving along here in this bracket. Then we got Fitness Crossed against Alexander the One queued up, and Get Wrecked advanced to face Basics right now. And that's all the way at the bottom of the bracket.
That matchup's going to be fun. I hope we get to watch that on stream. Basics versus Get Wrecked.
And it is confirmed.
King Gambler.
It is confirmed Gooni 3-2 over Lord V Noodles. So it'll be Gooni versus Hero Killer, and that is going to be on stream. Let's go! That's what I like to see.
King Gambler bringing out Green Lantern, the day one. King Gambler's adopted a couple different characters, but Green Lantern was his day one. And Fierce was a day one Harley player, but picked up Atrocitus at some point right before Hometown Hero Season 1, or whatever you want to call that anyway. Making it really far. Losing to Tweedy in the finals of his region of Atlanta.
Ooh!
Oh my god, the shimmies!
Gambler also has a Dr. Fate, which is his primary counter. Oh my goodness! What a meter burn roll into a full combo here. But this is a matchup that I have seen Green Lanterns really like. And I don't know anything about it. But I've seen it since the beginning of the game, and I've seen Green Lantern do well on it since the beginning of the game. Going back to, Gross set, the very first combo breaker, a couple of the Green Lanterns went up against, Atrocitus of the day, like Pig of the Hut and a few other Atrocituses. And it looked really good for Green Lantern. He was doing some really cool things. He can kind of check Dexstar and see. He can slide underneath that projectile shot up close. So it's very hard. It's kind of tricky for him to pressure into something that might have a little bit of negativity to it, and then he shoots Dexstar shot, and he can back one underneath it and actually, if not punish, at least take his turn against Atrocitus in a situation that most others can't.
It's a good option there by Fierce to use that armor, get rid of that first health bar of King Gambler, and that, sir, is going to be a trademark whip punish.
Never on the first date.
That back one's so good, so much distance. Catches you walking. Oh, and he tried it. And if he would have done the Dexter shot, and that is very important to notice right there, that Fierce realized that he could have been punished, and instead of using the Dexter shot that you mentioned, he can back one under. He used the shield to protect himself.
Fierce coming off that air escape so late, but backdash, and he's going to whiff punish, but not get really the optimal setting in the Dexter, but he did get him out. That's something here.
Ooh, if that was a punish using the shield, he would have got optimal.
It cannot trump rage.
Fierce hanging on by a thread here, under 60 hit points remaining, and that one of the fastest projectiles in the game. King Gambler takes game one. Light up the skies. We didn't even get to see it.
Really strong start. Rest in peace him not having that Gatling gun here in Injustice 2. Lord Paulo giveth in Injustice 1 and taketh away here too. Really, every projectile got removed and transformed into something.
Do you think that was Paulo's way of trolling? Like, I know they're gonna hate I took this Gatling gun away, so let's just put it in the victory pose and say, well, we did give it to you.
And he does have it in a gear move.
Okay, well there you go.
So, and you know, who knows if we went back in time and set the competitive standard day one to have, well, you know, kind of if it was implemented a different way where everyone had all the gear abilities unlocked, to where if that was the competitive standard, to where we actually could like have a variation style meta, might be kind of cool if we went back in time. But we didn't, we haven't, and this is what we get.
Doesn't want that stage transition, wants to keep Fierce in the corner. King Gambler can do no wrong right now. Good check.
We were trying to do something about that gap, which is hard to do if you haven't labbed that thing day in and day out. It's tricky, Green Lantern's gaps.
Never on the first date.
Fierce has 3 bars. He's going to burn all of them, probably get all of his health back. Not even. Maybe thought he was going to go under that interactable. King Gambler just keeping the space, keeping the distance, dashes in, looking for that back one whip punish right now.
Plus frames and respecting it is Fierce. And got clipped at the tip of that back one. Feels bad. Instant jump one, very active by Green Lantern, even on the way down. So he can kind of jump with it and still be relatively safe because it can be ambiguous. Again, active frames that we talk about all the time. Too stuff to deal with, and King Gambler going to zone this out with the EX projectile from hell.
And Fierce, I feel like Atrocitus was a better, I don't know, man. It didn't look like he got very much of what he wanted to do started. That game was in the corner for major majority of the match, and King Gambler just keeping the mind games, keeping the space, keeping the distance, going back to Atrocitus is Fierce. Back to the canon matchup. Maybe that's why it's such a fun matchup to watch, these two.
Fierce winner side life on the line right now. Figures, I think he just figures that he did better with Atrocitus. Health-wise. He's going to let it rock. And there's that back 1-3 going underneath the Dexter shot. 2 for 2. Already. And as an Atrocitus player, if you see that happen, like, you aren't prepared for that, for one, going into pressure. And so, you know, how long is it going to take for Fierce to adjust to that while he's got Dexter out and maybe change things up in the pressure itself? Put up that shield a lot more, you know?
Yeah, and that's something he did in the first game. It was right after you talked about that back one. He went for the mix. Gambler blocked it, and instead of doing the Dexter shot, you know, that they usually do to protect themselves, that you can meter burn back 3, he used the shield. Fierce used the shield to protect himself from that back one going under the Dexter shot. It's very, very smart.
Getting a knockdown here. Oh, there it is!
And that shield instantly.
That's exactly what it's for. The more shots he's done, the more he's hung himself. Because King Gambler's had no fear of literally walking up to him back 1-3. So that shield's going to shut that down, and I'm liking the adjustment that I'm seeing from Fierce. Especially with how many times it opened up early in this round alone.
Good damage here by King Gambler. Tries to, oh my god, it crossed him up. He tried to air tech. Welcome to the Ring of Life.
And he burned all of that time on Dexter. Whoa! That's some old school stuff right there. That was dirty. Back 1-3, meter cancel into the 4-3. Who's going to see that coming?
Well, Fierce taking a page out of Coach's book. And I'm not sure what King Gambler tried to do there. There was no more barrels left, so it wasn't a whip punish on that. And just a raw wall. I don't remember the technical name for that, but the wall is going to take it for King Gambler. 3-0 over Fierce, sending them down to losers. And that purple lantern is so sick.
That is gorgeous.
Compassion, I think, is what it is. I can't remember, but anyway, it is sick. Congratulations, Gambler.
There's nothing compassionate about what he's doing to his opponent right now with that minigun. Let me tell you.
Back 1-3, bounce cancel.
Oh.
Rip. Never seen that in my life. Actually, that's never I've never played in a lantern who's done that. And it worked. Like, who expects you to do that? Nobody.
Yeah.
On here in a couple matches. I can't wait. I got to play Gooni that one time when you were streaming a couple weeks ago, and it was so close. Man, I wish I could.
And he picks up a pad and he makes like top 8 anyway.
Wow.
And like he didn't even play on pad. I don't know if it top 8, but I think it was top 16. And he was like, I don't know how to use this, and he still did Cyrex resets, but that's beside the point. But yeah, really cool for him to be able to do that on the fly at a tournament like that was really cool. This is one of my favorite Atrocity shaders, by the way. That nice purple and maroon going on, and Alexander the One is going with Starfire. One of the few Starfires we see on a consistent basis in War of the Gods. You know, making those top 32s, top 16s.
Well, this is about the third or fourth time we've seen Atrocitus tonight, but the first time we've seen Starfire. Coming in with the mix. Not going to commit. Wow. The right answer coming out of Alexander. Don't try and walk, sir, and tries to blood NATO and soars right over it. Alexander playing perfectly right now.
What?
That's a whip punish.
That's my favorite thing to see an Atrocitus player whip punish with, is that back two. That shield not going to save you from every hit of that. I like the patience here by Fitness. Look for his turn, and that was almost like scouted by Alexander there. There's going to be some big damage. And then with a down 2 deck start call.
Tries to oh, and I'm pretty sure he could have punished that jump in since he did it on the way up. It looked like he had plenty of time, maybe just wasn't ready for it.
Oh my goodness, that jump was so instant, it was negative echo, and really good for Fitness to take his turn right there, kind of recognizing that he did that so fast. If you guys don't know at home, when you do your jump normals instant, you shave so many frames off of the tail end that you can actually make yourself punishable. Or negative at least, you know, or at best you're negative, which is crazy. And all that stems from either a read that you're going to try to get the air-to-air with the quick startup frame, or you have one that's actually active enough to try to get someone trying to anti-air. But really good stuff from Alexander. That start was hard to come back from. Even though he tried it there, Fitness was starting to come back, especially once he got to the corner, deck start was up. But really good start from Alexander the One right there. Just, you know, first bar gone, and pressure's on.
And that's one thing about Starfire as a character. Her comeback factor is not that great, especially against a character like Atrocitus. If he can get that health lead and just, you know, stay on her, it's not going to be easy for Alexander to make that comeback. But if he gets the health lead and you feel like you just cannot walk, which is what happened in that first game. Every time Fitness tried to walk, he got clipped by the trait. Oh! And that meter burn back three was just short.
What is this sweep? Nice crouch on it, using that notoriously small lady hitbox that she has. So after this, we got Hero Killer Stain versus Gooni, and then we got Combat versus SylverRye lined up after that. So SylverRye putting in some work too.
Everybody wants to be a legend today, and that didn't cross up, neither did that.
Oh!
Down 1-2 short, tried it twice in a row.
This princess does not back down.
Well, Starfire was at that forward 2 range, so putting out those down ones was really smart. If he thought that he was going to try to check with forward 2, which at that space, that's probably, you know, 9 times out of 10 what she's going to do either that or a jump 3. So I like the mentality of Fitness Cross there, you know, putting out those down ones, trying to get the anti-air on the forward 2. Ooh, Alexander just the reads, paying off. The meter forward 3 earlier on, and there's the back 3. Trying to catch the approach. Trying to find his way in, and now this is, you know, you're starting to fall apart. You're down on health. Got to get aggressive, and the more you get aggressive, the more you can hang yourself against Starfire with these projectiles.
What a read!
Hey, if you're going to go out, you might as well go out looking good.
And that is unblockable.
Oh!
11.85 remaining, and Alexander closing it out 2-0.
Starfire wins.
With that Tamaranian charge.
He put out, you know, something so hard to deal with. Huge chip damage. Put him at chip territory. And then put something that covers almost the entire grounded screen. And a little bit above it, too, even if he would have jumped. So it was very smart by Alexander to know the situation, know when to do exactly that. Put him at chip, 10 Meridian in charge, not much he could have done about it.
Couldn't have even armored. He didn't have the health. Oh, and I'm not sure what Fitness tried to do there, but caught that forward 3. And every time Fitness wants to just take a step, that trait's sending him back full screen again. And I love the spacing behind Fitness right now. He's trying to stay out of that forward 2 range, get that whiff punish, but I think he's banking on it a little bit too much at this point. A little bit of lag, but still blocked that cross-up. Or what looked like it was going to be a cross-up.
And a hood perfect here, Echo. Similar start, but even more detrimental than the first one that we saw in Game 1. Ooh, backdash getting caught by the 4-2-1+3 and the reversal of the position as well, just outside of the interactable range. And just everything seems to be going Alexander the one's way.
Down 2 in the Dexstar. Immediate push block. That Dexstar shot was a punish, but you can't combo off of it. But still caught Alexander doing something there. This isn't going to kill either. Expect to wake up. There it is.
I will grind you into dust.
Alexander doesn't want himself in the corner. And now it's a full screen game. Dexstar trying to help Atrocitus out just a little bit. The Blood NATO. Gonna have to eat this damage unless he chooses to clash. He does have a bar advantage. Put in the corner. Will he wake up? Standing 3. Burns that bar. Woo. And I think Fitness was trying to get Alexander to try and tech the throw. Oh, and that's a punish. You're sitting on 52 hit points, sir.
Could have got out Dexstar, but got aggressive there against Starfire on Wake Up. Risky stuff, but Alexander the one, for some reason, had a nice galactic brain level read there at the end. Thinking that Fitness was going to jump to get out of Meridian charge, to get out of the hair flip, and just woke up DP. That was a galactic brain level read by there, just to close it out by Alexander. But Fitness not utilizing that nice hard knockdown on the 4-3 to get Dexstar out. Kind of interesting end to that match. Alexander the one playing really well. That was textbook Starfire play. Good starts. You know, the mid game, Fitness tried everything possible to make these comebacks, but the starts that he had put him in such holes. It's hard to climb out, especially as a character that is a nightmare to come back against with all the projectiles, all the chip, all the pressure that's going to be put on you.
Watch, chat, or stream with the Stream.me mobile app. Download today on the App Store or Google Play.
Gooni versus Hero Killer Stain. Two legends in their own right. Mind you. Hero Killer especially. I mean, getting 9th place at EVO and SCR. Definitely a favorite here for Legends to try to make group play. But let's get into it. Let me get some invites out to Gooni and Hero Killer. Chat, who do you guys like?
Yeah, this one, you know, these two players, very, very different personalities, but they both have, as you mentioned, kind of made their own impact on the scene. Gooni's been around for, you know, a long time. So's Hero Killer, but by a different name. And not to mention, you know, Gooni, he likes to ruffle the feathers of people. You know what I mean? Like he loves.
I'm gonna mute him immediately, by the way. But that's beside the point.
But Hero Killer, let's not forget that you know, when Sonic Fox did show up to I can't remember which week it was, but I know everybody's going to remember if they were in attendance for that week. The Hero Killer did beat Sonic Fox to make top 8 that week. In the winner's side. So, and as you mentioned, you know, got 9th at EVO. Ever since we saw this name just kind of come out of nowhere, he's just made an impact with a character like Cyborg that, you know, not a whole lot of people were ready for, and even if they were ready for it, it didn't matter because the man's such a good player.
Yep,
it's super fun to watch. So it's gonna be good to see these two kind of clash heads a little bit, see who walks out of this one alive.
And here we go. Players have shown up. I think we're gonna get. I mean, it's gonna be Cyborg versus Grodd, right?
It has to be. What else could it be?
Oh, I did not. Let me, just in case. Although I'm not gonna mute Hero Killer because I kind of want to hear him pop off, just in case.
Wow, that's not fair.
At all. Welcome to War of the Gods.
I want to hear these two talk back and forth.
All right. So have we seen this matchup? I'm just gonna say it on paper. I can see this being bad for Grodd. I don't even have to think about it. But all Gorilla. Ooh. No punish there.
No punish there.
All Grodd needs is some meter and a hit, and matchups don't matter. So look for that from Gooni here. Gooni is a very aggressive Grodd. Heavy cancel. Whoa! It's a weird trade situation into some meaty rockets. And he was outside of
the bar, baby.
He was outside of the active frames too.
Good catch there by Hero Killer.
Oh! That, I don't know what that. I mean, I guess he just wants some plus frames, but that was just so unorthodox that it looked like it caught Gooni off guard. Ooh, and clip him before that armor becomes active and get some good damage there. Looking for the closeout too, and got the cancel in time. Really good swing by Hero Killer there. An unfortunate waste of the robot as well. Gooni taking the best of that situation. Oh!
Jumps right over and burns the bar.
I'm not gonna miss you, assuming you survive.
Hero burning 1 bar, gonna get 15% back. And trying to stay in the air. Gooni just trying to cancel his way in, build that meter along the way. Down 2, one of the best in the game. 6 frames, reaches for the sky. Let's go mix.
Oh, the
That's
grab.
a reset.
And you know that wager. Now that Gooni has bar. Oh my goodness!
All right, we're getting swaggy over here.
I saw Gooni talking in the chat that, you know, he felt like he was just playing really well tonight, you know? Very focused.
That seems to be the case so far. I mean, this matchup can't be too easy. But I love the tech by Hero Killer, but that down 2. Hero Killer already using his clash earlier, getting 15% back. Died with 3 bars. Could have air teched, but that's something that, you know, especially against Grodd, Canary, any character that leaves you in a restand situation or can combo you on the ground for most of their damage. And I don't care if you have 4 bars. You're not air teching anywhere. You're already standing there.
That's right. But the one thing with Grodd is that after every mix and after every time that you're grounded, you know, there is where, you know, all of his combos you are really airborne in, which is
right,
which is crazy. So, you know, outside of the actual damage of the combo, which you are grounded in because you're actually in that standard position where he's leap canceling. But after you've guessed wrong, you will have an opportunity to at least air escape. But you know, Grodd's back three covers a lot of territory, and I have seen him clip some air escapes with it. And Gooni again playing really well. You never know if this man's galactic level tonight, and he might make some reads on some air escapes.
And there is a gap before that overhead, that double kick. There's a gap right before the overhead. There's a lot of gaps in Cyborg's strings.
Oh, that's the dirtiest mix right there, Echo. If you haven't played against, or you haven't had to block that particular one, that jump three did not hit him behind. Grodd actually has a Batman style vortex where that jump three will hit technically in front of you, but he lands behind you.
I'm not gonna miss you, assuming you survive.
What I'm liking about Gooni right now is he's not using the leaps in a way to kill himself. Because in a matchup like this, you know, you would think, okay, I'm just going to leap over the projectiles. So he is staying on the ground so that when he does leap, you know, a hero killer is not expecting him to do it. It's coming at the most opportune time for Gooni.
No bar there for hero killer either, and now no air escape. This could actually lead to actual death right now, Echo. If he gets some vortex go, oh, kept it simple, but still picking it up. Oh my goodness!
Jesus Christ!
He did not have to do that, but damn, did that look like it hurt.
535, not going to throw the trash can. And that does a lot of chip on its own. Tried to grab him, cancel that stampede. Hero killer is in the corner now. Trying to stay alive. Using all the grapples, all the projectiles.
Oh,
my God. Gooni doesn't have a bar to use armor to get through any of this and leaps right. I don't know how he got through that.
I don't know either.
But he did.
That was perfectly executed. Gooni 2-0 over hero killer Stain. Oh my goodness.
Now we have seen hero killer pick, I believe, Starfire before.
Cyborg.
But he's going to stick with Cyborg.
He believes. What a leap right there. And you know, it looked like hero killer had the right decision to jump up, do the aerial one where the first one's going to shoot straight and cover that space that he can't leap through. But Gooni just was there. Though is that the 2 or the 1 out of the leap? I can't remember.
Begin.
With the spinning.
Yeah, the little spin. I think that's 2.
I think it. I believe you're right. I believe you're right.
But to do it that fast, and I couldn't tell if he made it over or just got there on what could have been a trade. And now he's projectile immune, and he could have swung right there. No commitments, and you'll see Gooni. He loves to cancel in the back three. He loves to make you think it's your turn, and get you to try to press down ones. That's where those cancel in the back threes are, and that's the mentality for Gooni there. And he catches a lot of people who he thinks knows the gaps that'll press buttons and expose them that way. And hero killer is now getting the Cyborg game plan initiated here.
This is the best that Stain has played so far, but wait a minute. That looked like it was going to cross up, and it didn't. Back forward 3. The armor coming in.
Oh!
And I think Gooni knew that was coming, tried to leap out of there. Hero killer with the right read. There's a gap right before that.
Oh my goodness. Maybe trying to kick. Stampede through it. I'm not too sure what your Gooni's going for. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Everything is working. Staggers into throws.
And there it is. Meter back through to back to the corner as a Grodd player. It's all but guaranteed, really. Oh!
Oh!
Are you kidding me?
Intergalactic levels of intelligence right here by Gooni.
That man went through 18 different dimensions just to come back to ours and go, I've learned something new here. Oh my goodness, teaching us.
I'm not gonna miss you, assuming you survive.
Gooni literally wears this helmet of Grodd's at his house.
All humans are beneath me. I'm above you.
Hero Killer does have a bar to spend, and he's going to. Literally anything
Oh,
at this
no!
point, that's going to do it. Nothing you can do there. Hero Killer getting himself on the board.
He didn't have the health to make any kind of read. Tracking robot coming in. I mean, in that situation, maybe you... Nah, I mean, you could go full screen, try to jump it or leap it.
That thing is quick, dude.
Yeah, but you're also giving Hero Killer time to put some projectiles on the screen, all that fun stuff. Gooni's going to go here into a fourth game. One away from what I am going to say is an upset. I'll say it. We all know Gooni's a god, but on paper, this would be an upset, and what a statement of a win this would be for Gooni, who really took a break from the game and has come back just to try to have some fun, and it's really looked like it's paid off. Is having fun the tech?
That's what I was going to say. I see a lot of people post, they're just going to play for fun. I mean, look at Big D. I'm just going to go to Evo, have some fun, see what happens. Makes top 8. What? Come out here, play for fun, man. That's the tech.
It's like they're playing a video game to have fun, Echo. It's the craziest thing. I don't get it.
Right?
That's not how it's supposed to be, right?
Ooh. Those are the good old days.
A secret sweep. Oh! A little bit of a better one there from Hero Killer, but Stampede's going to keep Hero Killer with his back to the wall, and Gooni almost up a whole bar of health. Going to get the punishment to down 2. Air escape immediately by Hero Killer. Did not want to eat a vortex, but he's going to go it anyway, but no cancel. Of the back 2 there by Gooni, but he's mixing off of these Stampede cancels. Plus frames grappling out, but the movement and the cancels by Gooni through the zoning, through the spaces on the screen have been immaculate so far.
I mean, one more opening by Gooni, and he's going to kill Hero Killer Stain. Hero's got to be careful. Secret sweep. Waking up.
And Gooni's going to have a little bit here. There we go. Projectile immune, really good putting up the robot. Not going to matter whatsoever. Gooni, good patience there. He got clipped a few times pressing buttons in the plus frames, and Gooni is now a stampede away. He's about to have another meter burn. Another cancel gets him with a secret sweep, and Gooni with the upset is going to move on the winner's side.
Gorilla Grodd wins.
The thing is, Aquaman, we've already got a highlight reel, or we've got our first piece for a highlight reel, and that was the bounce cancel to avoid that trait coming in no matter what, and still getting the combo. Boy, oh boy, that better make it. The split finals were first to 7 or first to 4.
No,
best of 7.
No, when it gets to the finals, it's going to be a nice normal bracket where it is going to be best of 5. The best of 7s are just going to be the 8 matches happening every Sunday in the group stages.
There you go. So it's not. Somebody was asking if it was first to 7. Like, no, it's best of 7, which is a first to 4. Sunnio and Gooni coming up. That's the second cyborg potentially.
Yep.
Matchup for Gooni. I'm trying to scroll down actually, and obviously I
got
don't
you.
have control of this. It looks like I can scroll and I can't. All right, there we go. Mystery Fern versus Underwater. Underwater, still in this thing, baby. 3-1 over Fern. Waiting for his opponent between this next matchup coming up that Aquaman sending invites for, Combat and Samurai. Combat taking down VTech, and Underwater actually taking down Big Black 3-2. Here we go. King Gambler and Too Easy met up. That went down to a game 5, and Too Easy walking out of that one. It looked like it ended with a Dr. Fate mirror.
Ooh.
Yeah. Too Easy going through Tony Jawbreaker. Then we got Fitness Cross versus Lego. We Fitness Cross won that, and then we got Alexander the One taking down Fitness Cross, and now Alexander the One versus Ambu Get Wrecked. Broken Alliance's Ambu Get Wrecked, I should say.
And let's go take a look at losers so far. Tony Jawbreaker down here going up against Acid. Maybe we haven't seen in a while. Base Fierce waiting on Burnin' Oni 007 and Ram. We got Ram down here and another Cyborg player. Oh my goodness, these players just arrived fast. So we got Combat going up against Samurai. Both players already here. And we'll actually get into that match. I'm going to take a look at losers a little bit while they select their characters. They are in.
I did see Fitness Cross versus
Supergirl.
Lord v. Noodles on the loser side.
Yeah, Lord v. Noodles. Thank you. I saw that just before you took it away from us, and we are going to have Supergirl on stream. Once we saw her almost every match, and now we hardly ever see her. Welcome back.
There's one little section here early in losers, guys. Early in losers. Begin. It's Titanium Tigers versus Chico right now. Winner of that plays Crusty. That's pretty savage for how early that's happening. Aquawebs is playing Flappy right now in losers as well. We got Starfire carries. Knocking out Crazy Fingers. Starfire carries.
What a name.
Is waiting on Aquawebs and Flappy going up against Rainbow Pride. Hero Killers waiting on Lego and Assassin DMF. Vendetta versus Bloodcry. Winner of that faces Fern. And Chaparazzi moving along the winner side or loser side as well.
Samurai catching that backdash out of Combat with that could be really oppressive shoulder bash, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, and getting the mix.
Didn't even commit, but still ended up getting him with the mix following the hits done. What a start by Combat, and with the health lead he has, he's going to get a level 3 back, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. No matter how this goes.
That was an excellent shimmy to get the whiff punish, by the way.
Whoa!
Power bombs!
That was a max distance power bomb tracking him down, and you know, oh no! I was about to talk about how he's in such a great position to tie things up, and Combat's going to take that away from him. With this magic pixel, not like this. Catching him.
Watching his feet.
Combat looks untouchable right now. Got some with the laser, and really good I did the aerial one there to really get that laser in there. He does have a level 3. He could pop it right now and look for, you know, it's still too early to pop it, looking at the health regeneration property of it. But now he has the bar. Close things out. Oh my goodness, didn't even need it. No level 3 required. What a start by Combat. Getting that damage on Samurai after that first bar. So detrimental. It puts you in such a scramble situation to try to, catch up in health.
Right.
And you really do see so many people get risky in that situation. And when you take risks, you might end up, and most of the time, end up hanging yourself. And it's very rare that you see someone get someone down to a percentage, like 1% on their first bar of health, eat a Half-Life combo on my second bar of health, and play patient. That's something so rare to see. So it's very easy, as the person with the health lead, to simply let someone hang themselves, because you know aggression is coming.
And it does seem like the lower the health is on the first health bar, the more risky they get because they just want anything and everything to connect, just something.
So it can be a blessing and a curse because it can get you out of your shell and you know, get you to be a little bit more of a risk taker. But man, oh man, it's just easy to scout when you have the health like that. And another power bomb. That's 2 for 2. We'll see if SylverRye, now that he's conditioned, or possibly conditioned Combat to thinking that overhead's coming, if he's going to stagger into the down 1 off that.
Combat sitting pretty right now, over half of his first health bar. That power bomb connecting again. Not able to get the continuation though. Maybe tried to go for a background bounce and just didn't get the connection. I'm not sure. SylverRye, no clash. He does have the meter lead.
All right. Didn't lose too much here before taking that bar, but still aggressive. Definitely respected the wake up there, so I like that. Got a little bit of patience. Big drop by Combat. Oh my goodness.
Got you burning at both ends.
We're just getting warmed up.
Looked like a little bit of an unintentional whip punish perhaps there by Combat, but that was a really good swing.
Firestorm does possess some really good buttons.
I just happened to look up and see the bracket echo and Blood Cry with Aquaman 3-2 over Vendetta, eliminating him from the bracket.
Man, I'm telling you, dude, Cyborgs and Aquaman, they're everywhere.
Sometimes.
Combat. With relative ease, and finishing that one out is up 2-0. I'm not sure who else SylverRye plays, and it doesn't seem like Supergirl's a bad pick. He is getting the openings that he wants out of Combat. I think it's just maybe the damage differential between the two characters. That's kind of what the difference is right now. It seems like they're opening each other up pretty much evenly, but Combat just has so much damage he can put on the table, plus the level 3.
Firestorm gets more off a hit than most in this game. Here we go, game number 3. Combat looking to continue his dominance of War of the Gods, really. For 2 seasons straight, just top 8 in and out. I see him in these weeks. And looking to advance in the group play here. And there's not much competition in his way, Echo. Relatively speaking, in comparison to a normal week of War of the Gods back in Season 3. There's no Semiij Rewind, Tweedy, Nyx, SylverRye. None of those guys, none of those 12 guys that we talked about being in group stages already. Which, I didn't say the 12 names yet. I will add this. I just realized that. Most of them are scrubs. But back into this match.
Bam.
Combat still commanding a health lead. And says PlayStation name here. SylverRye here has been in this position 3 times in a row where he can take Combat's health bar and tie things up. And will he finally be able to do that without losing health here? That has been the difference, and he comes off the resources necessary to do just that. Combat has gotten a combo on SylverRye there 2 times in a row, and oh no.
You fight like a noob.
Then I guess your practice.
It looks like Combat is swinging after that down 1, which, you know, most characters can do that. With Firestorm only having a 7-frame normal as his fastest, I'm not sure if down 1 and a breath can be interrupted by Firestorms.
With that shit, close it out. Ooh, red drop. And get it by the power bomb once again, but a drop from SylverRye, and that might be it as Combat takes it 3-0. Moving
as
along,
you mentioned,
this one is bracket.
As you mentioned, Combat, you know, he's won some weeks. He's definitely made top 8 and finales. So he's just one of those players that, well, you're going to list off the names in a minute, but as far as those players that you did list so far, Combat, when it comes to War of the Gods, Combat is definitely right there with those guys. So he's going to be one of those players you guys still in the bracket are just going to have to find a way to knock him out of here so you can get into that group stage, or that, you know, the groups. But go ahead, Aquaman. I know you had
All right.
You wanted to follow up.
The 12 invited legends of War of the Gods. You got Semiij, Tweedy, HoneyBee, SylverRye, Biohazard, Nubcakes, Deoxys, Rewind, Hayatei, Nyx, and Forever King. Those are your 12. A lot of pretty good Injustice players right there. Pretty all right.
And Combat has faced off against many of them. So yeah, just know, guys, those are the players you're eventually going to run into. You know, if you make it into these groups, you're going to run into them eventually. It's all about getting there. And Combat's going to be a tough one to get through to get to them, but
yes,
you'll get there.
Yeah, Combat, when we put this thing together, we were like, yeah, Combat is definitely going to be one of the favorites to be one of the 4 out. Simply with those 12 not being in his way.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that was a scary thought. And as you see there, all of their faces are in the chat. We took a look at. I talked about it. Hero Killer is going to have to play Lego right now. You got Bloodcry versus Fern, which we're going to see. Samurai fell down to face Chopperazzi. So the winner of this match, or sorry, not this match, the winner of Fern's Bloodcry, as you guys see right here, is going to go up against Chopperazzi, the winner of Chopperazzi and Samurai. Alexander the One, as you see over here. I think I can just kind of, just arrow my way around
there
this
you
one.
go.
So that's going to move on to face Alexander the One. We got King Gambler waiting over here. You got the likes of Rainbow Pride, Flappy, Aquawebs, Hero Killer, and Lego. That's a savage little quadrant of the loser side of the bracket right there. Good Lord. Moving up a little bit. Crusty still waiting on Tigers and Chico. Zach Robb waiting there, a Bane player from over there on the West Coast. I believe he won a Wednesday night fight
He may have thought he made top 8. Said, deuces, I'll see you Wednesday. But it all happens in one night. Not like this.
When it comes to someone that has a lot of skill with a character like, you know, Green Lantern that you don't see so much, and, you know, for him to really take a step forward, it's going to be to, you know, come out of being a conversation and come on to something like this, where it's going to be recorded and perform. You know, this is where you back up all that talk. And, you know, it's not his talk; it's others' talk. So unfortunately, he has to back up other people's talk.
Yeah, and that can kind of suck sometimes.
Yeah,
we'll
when your boys talk you up, you have to perform. Otherwise, like even though you didn't do anything, like you still might get blown up. The FGC is kind of savage that way. And are we not going to get an Aquaman pick here? Oh, going back. This is a tricky matchup.
Look at this Green Lantern, though. I don't know why, but it's so simple that it's actually pretty sick.
I'm saying the same thing about this Aquaman. That is clean.
Merman. That's what he looks like. I don't know, man. Aquaman as a character, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Sir Aquaman, but you know what? I am hyped to see him on stream again. It's good to see him in competitive play at least. A little bit more than we've seen in the last couple months, and just starting off. Yo,
Echo. I just played Injustice 1 this week, thank you to Ragnarok, and I have never seen Green Lantern's lift have that big a hitbox here in Injustice 2. In 1, yes, but here, oh my goodness. Also, Busty got an incredibly optimal combo there. Was Blood Cry. That was beautiful. That is a tight combo to get the back two off a scoop like that.
Feels good to be green.
My question is, if Bloodcry had just stood there and walked backwards, would that lift have even connected? Like, I don't even think Bloodcry would have had to block. I think it would have just whiffed. So Fern knows that. I think he read the jump back. That was just kind of nuts. You don't really see that often. Dashes up right into the back 1-3.
Ooh!
Oh! Tried to air tech and Fern knew it.
Could have just back one that bad boy. He should have had no fear. The back one would have low profiled, perhaps. You know, even if he didn't meet to burn that Trident Rush, one of those stabs.
Oh, it wasn't ready for that. Maybe expected him to land on the other side. Just got the single hit, which was a punish.
And going for what we saw Gambler go for earlier with the back 1-3 meter per cancel. Still going to close things out without a clash from Blood Cry, who was down on resources regardless there. Unfortunate position to find himself in. It just looks like two guys that really know what they're doing with these characters. I've noticed some really good optimization out of Blood Cry. And, you know, that the health lead early on, and you know, a lot of Aquamans are susceptible to the same thing that he did, which is try to go for a few Trident tosses, which is a really good way to catch up on the health lead, because it's one of the most no one talks about this, but Trident toss might be tied for the most damaging projectile in the game. It's just bad. But if you jump, it's really good because it's incredibly active. It's just picture a box like this, just moving across the screen, where it's bigger than you think.
That's what she said.
Hey-oh!
Moving on to game number 2. Opening things up with a throw. And no cape, no hood. Just kind of a bare bones Black Adam.
Keeping it clean. And I don't know if you were with me, Echo, when I talked about how Green Lantern stagger with that normal here in Injustice 2. But they think... no, with, was it forward 1, forward 2?
Oh, yeah, where the secondary is an overhead?
Yeah. So they always stagger that into the low, and everyone blocks it. But it's because they're relying on them knowing that there's a mix-up coming. I'm telling you, these Green Lantern players need to let that overhead rip. It's going to work.
Ooh, what are we... Getting a little tricky, okay. And Bloodcry just all of a sudden turned up the heat and took the first health bar.
And this is what he was floating over, you know, or hovering over before he made the switch to Aquaman in game number 1. So this is what he was thinking early on. And he may have shot himself in the foot, you know, after game number 1 going, man, I shouldn't have second-guessed myself. Or even after if he potentially wins this game to say, man, I shouldn't have second-guessed myself.
Yeah, because now he's got to pull ahead. Because right now he's losing the counter pick war. But, you know, I don't know. Is Fern a loyalist to Green Lantern? Does he play anybody else?
I think he is. I've only known this you know, every picture he has on social media, everyone that talks about him says Green Lantern, Green Lantern, Green Lantern. We'll have to see.
Ooh, Bloodcry, I think, tried to pull out a dive kick right there. Fern was all over, and the forward 3, and still caught the recovery of the air escape.
Wow.
Wasn't expecting to get out of that tracking Black Lightning.
That's a punish right there.
Oh, and he tried to get the active frames of the low lightning, still picked it up with a dive kick, tied 1-1.
Black Adam wins.
Nice little comeback here by Bloodcry. Switch to Black Adam. It's Aquaman versus Green Lantern is just a tricky matchup. It's different than Injustice 1, where it was really Aquaman having to be aggressive against the zoning of Green Lantern. It's really Green Lantern being able to really control the ground game with back 1. Aquaman can't really do much about back 1. He doesn't outspace it. I think back 1 versus forward 2, you know, as far as range, back 1 still wins. So, you know, normals for normals. It's really hard to play the neutral against Green Lantern as Aquaman. And if you take any risk jumping, like, you know, as anyone knows, you can get clipped jumping to Green Lantern. And zoning, I think Aquaman might struggle in that just a little bit. It's just tricky. I'm not going to put numbers on it.
Right now, Fern is looking very good. Dive kicks himself out of the corner as Bloodcry. Back 1 doesn't. Oh my God! And the read. Now that actually may have not been a read. He could have been doing that meter burn back 3 to get through the gap of back 1-3 or back 1-2, but it was still pretty godlike to use that.
What? No afterburners?
Oh my goodness! Oh. I lied right to everyone's faces, Echo. The overhead got blocked. How do you fuzzy that and like, I don't know. If I was Fern, I'd be pretty shook right now. Because mentally I would have been like, this is hitting 100%.
Well, especially because it does knock him down, so you don't get full,
there we go.
Full combo. There you go, and wakes up with the black magic just before that bowling ball came in.
I also want to point out that the Shazam pop. Did he just blow up that gap with back three?
Yeah, that's the second time.
Jeez.
Which, for anybody that doesn't know, meter burn back three, the armor comes out in frame number 5. So even if you don't have a 6-frame normal that's going to crush most gaps, the meter burn back three is a good choice. Just the timing is strict.
Jeez.
Oh, and he crossed him up and unclashable.
And a lot
Jesus.
There's a lot of plus frames right there on that jump through a Green Lantern. He even waited and then did that stand 2 and still got the trade. Fern reestablishing this lead 2-1. What a game. That was beautiful. Going for that nice ambiguous forward 3, you know. And I think we've seen out of I think I might go back to Aquaman there. Out of Bloodcry, we've seen him try to mix up his wake-ups as well, you know, where he gets up for delayed wake-up. And Fern's done a good job of kind of keeping Bloodcry guessing too on as to if he's going to go for a setup that's designed for a delayed wake-up or not. So there's a really good, and there's always going to be that mind game. And that's really where it shows as a Green Lantern player that's put the time in to know what to do about those situations, because on paper, you know, guys will tell you, oh, none of his setups are real. Just delay wake-up. You don't think these guys have gone to the lab and looked for ways around delay wake-up? If it's their one option to deal with guessing a potential forward 17-way mix-up? Just like that.
You know, I remember when Flash players used to say, dude, everything just delay wake-up.
He may have been able to get a background bounce off that forward one, too. Could have had a little damage right there. I'm not too sure. He may have known the gravity a little more than I did.
You know that he can't background bounce off a forward 1-2. It's only forward 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's been a day 1 thing too. I'm surprised it's not. I guess it's intentional. That's why you see it so much, the forward 1 and the background bounce instead of the both forward 1-2.
Disgusting. I just want Captain Cold to be able to 1-2 in the background bounce. So does the entire Cold community. I got your guys' back.
Don't make me call Batman. You won't get the chance.
They're like, yeah, man, we're gonna give an overhead in his mix. With the hit stunts -17.
Whoa. Didn't know that. Can we get Captain Cold on stream, please? Somebody, anybody. Cold FGC is in the chat and does play Captain Cold, and I did see that he was still in on the loser side. There's the forward 1 background bounce. Ooh! Giving him Das Boot. Das Boot over here from Black Adam trying to celebrate Oktoberfest, which I believe is happening right now. Bomb setups! Down 2. We may be going to a game number 5. I think for the first time tonight. Dive kicks in.
Here we go. Now, if Fern has that character where he like might consider going to against Black Adam, this is where you do it. But I think that the play's been good enough. He's already proven that he can beat this Black Adam with Green Lantern. Muscle memory's all there. Straight to it.
What's the choice?
Loyal list.
Green
We
Lantern.
go.
Green Lantern.
Give us the. Okay, yeah, that one's sick.
Yeah, I think the game he lost, he had the hood and the cape on.
Gotham City.
So he was like, nah, never mind. Here, go back to the basics.
Yeah, maybe he heard me on stream say just the bare bones Black Adam, no hood, no cape, and he said, okay, I got you. And then, yeah. Sort of a commentator's curse right there, I guess. Gets out of the back 1-3, but the 3 of that string caught him Using that interactable. I don't even know what that thing is still. Like some sort of drone. I don't know. Good blocks by Fern.
Oh, beautiful. Ooh, and if you would have got the normal, I believe it's called Lantern's Might. No, that's the lift. Oh no, the lamp. The actual lantern of Green Lantern. If he gets the normal one, I believe off back 1-3, he can get a lift off of that as a combo. Ooh.
Yeah, if he meter burns it, you're right. And Bloodcry looking really good right now. Fern kind of falling apart. He has got to figure this out.
Second time he's attempted that. Good adjustment by Bloodcry, not falling for that same setup. The empty jump into the 4-3. And that's intended to mess up your block, where you think you're blocking a jump 3 into a back 1. That's that kind of fuzzy guard that he's trying to blow up right there. The mentality behind it, which it may not be real, because again, if you've done enough homework, you know, block high, low, high. You know, there's you see a lot of people talking about, you know, defense and how mix heavy these NRS games are. When these top players really do find the options to deal with situations where, you know, you might think it's a 50-50, but it's actually not, because an overhead or a low might hit differently. The overhead hits faster than the low, so you block high, low. In the same exact situation, you're going to block both options regardless. Find your options, guys. I guess what I'm trying to say is quit complaining.
Yeah, and I can
If you want me to get down to the bare basics of my point, it's quit complaining, as Bloodcry was able to bring this back with Black Adam switching off of Aquaman, and he's got a good kind of duo here, moving on to the loser side of the bracket, covering really a lot of matchups. I don't know, Black Adam himself kind of is the, you know, the all around. You know, he's the Mario of Mario Tennis. You know, he's just base stats across the board, does well against everyone. Deep reference there.
You're right. You're right. Yo, speaking of Mario Tennis, do you remember the God, what was it called? A Virtual Boy, I think. It was Nintendo, and it was like on a tripod, and it was like this big thing that you had to put on. And I think there was only maybe 4 games for it, but Mario Tennis was one of them. Do you remember that thing?
No.
It was, you had to lay on your stomach on the ground.
No, I do not at all.
You had to look at.
But
okay,
you've got my
Vince,
attention.
do you remember
you
this?
had my curiosity, but now you've got my attention.
It was pretty. It was all red. It was like just looking at a bunch of lasers, but Mario Tennis was pretty lit in that thing. I know somebody in that studio knows what I'm talking about. I think it was called Virtual Boy. Those things were a pain in the butt, but they were cool for its time. You didn't think technology would ever advance past that.
Yeah. Dude, when I was a little kid, I did virtual reality volleyball, where it read you jumping up and doing this against the ball, and then it would and then it would shoot it over, but it was projected on a wall, and like it was just reading like your projection, and I was like, this is the future of it. Doesn't get better than this.
That's what we say every.
A few years later, I was
of
wrong.
Games.
All right, so we're gonna try to get Acid again, going up against Based Fierce.
The Fierce we saw earlier on stream go against. Yeah, I don't. You know, I think the base thing just that's kind of his thing now.
Based Fierce,
but
I guess he's saying like he's unequivocally him.
Yeah, pretty much.
In a sense,
he's a college athlete. He's kind of a track star. So, yeah, and boy, I've never seen him run in real life, but I've seen the videos. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I don't know why he doesn't play the Flash, which I think he did try at one point. But this second time we'll see Fierce tonight, and the first time we'll see Acid in a very long time. But the man showed up tonight. Acid is I don't know who he's playing. SylverRye earlier said Batman from season 1, but you know how things change.
Sub-Zero isn't it?
So we'll see.
Sub-Zero is in the game now. Hold on.
That's true. This is true.
Does it say on the bracket? I'm going in. All right. We need to go to the loser side, right?
Yeah, that's where we are.
Batman, all the way through.
All right.
All right, so looking down here, Titanium Tigers did advance against Chico and Crusty. He's facing Zach Robb. We got one of that going to face Basics, one of that's going to face Lord V Noodles, one of that's going to face Underwater. Oh my God! That's a pretty jacked up little quadrant of the loser side right there. Oh, they're already here.
Batman.
Here we go.
Batman versus Atrocitus.
Fighters approaching the Batcave.
A matchup that...
Oh my goodness, another upset. Real quick. Hero Killer Stain has fallen to Gorilla Grodd twice. Lego 3-2 over Hero Killer Stain.
Wow.
Whoa.
Okay.
What a
Lego's
night.
still in the building. Grodd, Aquaman, and Cyborg.
Just a galactic attempt of a read by Acid or Input Air. Knowing SylverRye in the chat, definitely an Input Air. And Fierce, what a start here.
SylverRye doesn't even have to be in the chat. When up grapple comes out and you know it wasn't intentional, like all of a sudden somewhere
He has
SylverRye just got triggered.
He has an app on his phone where anytime anyone gets an Input Air and gets up grapple in Injustice 2, like he just gets a notification on his phone, and I just see SylverRye like looking at his phone and he's just like that's it,
one.
That's it, and he gets that 10,000 times a day. He just like looks at his phone again. Because it happens.
Batman. Fighters approaching Metropolis.
Now we saw Fierce play earlier. I think he lost 3-0. But you know, it seems like he shook the cobwebs off. I don't know, but he played that first game very well. Played it safe. Had a lot of good conversions, even on shields. Accidentally catching Acid and some of those juggles. Still had some of the small conversions. Didn't leave any damage on the table.
Oh!
Whoa!
That was
sweep into shield into. Man, what is this?
All right, Fierce. Now we're doing the gross stuff. But Batman can do it too, so he had it coming. Wow. What an immediate.
What you got that's close to that, though?
Immediate. I mean, that's going to be a combo, and this thing, the scaling on it is almost non-existent. That was just a couple of hits in the 400 off of that bad boy. Even a down 2 in there, which is the most heavily scaled thing in this game. Outside of a couple of interactables and a couple of weird situations.
And I love some of these conversions into restands that Fierce is able to commit to and convert off of. All Acid needs is one. And Fierce tried to down two or down one. I don't know which one. I heard the blood come out, I think. Woo!
4-2-3 becoming a launcher here in this corner, missing the knockdown.
Not falling for it as Acid, the classic meter burn bounce cancel.
I don't think we've seen that work in a long time, Echo.
It used to work, well, it depended. If Rewind did it, it was always 10 out of 10. It was always a gamble with most others.
Looking for the swing, and very good for Fierce to note. That's so negative just to crouch underneath, come up immediately and have that input air buffered. And you can't get a lot of input airs in what he just did. That was very well executed to crouch and then get the punish with the blood bubble. Because when you're coming from a crouch position to a special move that involves a forward and a down or a back, you could definitely get some inputs in there that aren't so friendly.
Oh yeah. Dr. Fate is another character that you get that healing aura when you didn't want it. Rip.
Very good disrespect on the mechanical bat. There is no block stun. Fierce said, get that out of here and give me this 2-0 lead.
Atrocitus wins.
What does this set up, by the way? What is, let's see, round 7? That's where we are. So what are they fighting for? Is this for top 8? Or it can't be. Not this early. Not for losers.
1, 2. No, this is for top 16 losers.
Okay. All right.
The winner of this plays Gooni.
Oh, baby. All right.
Atrocitus. Batman.
Same matchup. Sticking to it. Acid not playing bad. But sometimes you can't block the mix. And, you know, it might be a Batman thing. You know, that shield, those batterings are so slow when he throws them. And he scoots himself backwards. And I've seen Fierce a couple times just light up the shield, start dashing in. If a battering hits it, he just lights up another shield again, dashes back in. It's really tough for Batman to keep that distance. Plus, we've seen Acid get caught with a lot of blood nados, just trying to back up, create some space. Acid's got to figure this out. It's not looking good so far.
Ooh. I couldn't tell if that was a setup or not, but that was a very meaty, was that 1-1-3? Not a string you see often that does have that cheeky low in it.
Wake up down 2, not even dealing with any sort of jump ins on Oki. Not today.
You talked about Atrocitus down 2 kind of being maybe a little bit underrated. We've seen it work successfully so much tonight. Hello, and on cue, another one for Fierce.
Nice background bounce conversion. Acid, good blocks.
Whoa! That man push blocked him into into another dimension there for a second. Star is out here for Fierce. Ooh! Acid said, you know what? I'm tired of holding this cat. Let me get aggressive here. Swinging with that meter burn through Deck Star. You very rarely see that work.
Calm down yet? When I killed you.
So for us to get it here, really good stuff. I mean, when he needs it the most. Ooh, caught him pressing the button. Probably a down 2 right there.
Yeah, Fierce has been very good with his reads, with the anti-airs in this conversion. Trying to jump in. That mech bat is right there, and that's a full punish, but doesn't get a whole lot out of it. He didn't have a bar until now. Uses it immediately. He's not going to have a bar to restand him.
Great push block. Get him off that mechanical bat.
Oh, and he tried to hit him with a back 2, and it just did not work. The down 1 beat him. Fierce. Is that 3?
Atrocitus wins.
I feel like it's 3.
Was that 3?
That is 3.
I thought it was 3
Fairly
too.
sure it is. Fierce moving on into top 16 to face Sir Gooni. It's all right. Yeah, Rainbow Pride versus Starfire carries, and then it's on to top 8 tonight. All in one night. This is a long night.
Really fast. Yeah, I was gonna Rainbow Pride really been playing a lot of Ivy lately. A lot of Ivy. And Starfire carries going with Black Adam, so I think that I think that's a statement against other players. Not really that Starfire might carry them, but that if he ever loses to one, he has an answer as to why. Always.
Starting things off with a down 2 is Rainbow, probably looking for that forward 1. But you're right, Rainbow Pride, a Catwoman player from Injustice 1. Started Injustice 2 for, I don't know, the first 6 to 8 months with Catwoman only. Has found a new love with Poison Ivy. Feels he can be a lot more creative. Plays the style that Rainbow wants to play.
Would you say that he's out here having some fun, Echo?
I would say so. I think that's why he picked this character up. He can be a lot more creative and just more his style. Plus frames. Forward 3.
Is it gonna be Starfire carries turn? I don't even think so right now, Echo.
And Ivy has some very good strings to toss out there to just blow up Black Adam's attempt at any sort of wake up. So Starfire carries has to hold a lot of this.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Ooh, tried to wake up with the command grab.
I'm immune to your trickery.
My appeal is universal.
Good block by Rainbow. Forward 3. And nice check there by Starfire carries. Recognized. I think that's not the up command because up is canceled, but whatever it is, the launching yo-yo Good recognition by Starfire carries.
He's slowly creeping up. And health, and he's going to take the lead with this throw out of nowhere. Rainbow does still have. Ooh. Let's see, he's about to get a conversion off of that. Not yet, and he could have whiff punished right there. Starfire carries looking at that string whiff, which does not go very far forever. So that I'm going to say is unfortunate. That was a whiff punish there. 10 out of 10. And the meter burn not even connecting. Unfortunate here for Starfire. If that black magic would have hit fully on the meter burn. Oh no, the dash up the lightning! And then a trade!
That could kill!
No way!
Trade out, but Rainbow sneaks his way, takes the elevator up, and comes straight back down. Takes the first game. Snap of the fingers, and it's a wrap. I cannot believe every part of that said Black Adam's about to win.
Every single one. If I were a betting man, I would be broke right now. The moment that he snapped his fingers and dove kick into someone in the corner on chip territory, 11 times out of 10, that's a deceased individual. But this was that 12th out of 10th time. You know what I mean?
You know, he did the dive kick and he had the orbs out, but he sat there and crouched, but the orbs weren't close enough. That's the only reason.
Just walk forward.
Rainbow
I guess,
had enough room. Yeah, just walk forward just a little bit, and it may have been different.
And the dive kick for Rainbow Pride was above the orbs, kind of saving them there at the end. Ooh, he's got the kiss of death here. Trade is out. What's the mix-up gonna be? What a down two!
Nice check.
I think someone's seen that before, Echo.
I mean, you don't want to hold all that, man. It's a lot of chip damage. If he opens you up, it's a swaggy combo. It makes those Avi players feel good about themselves. You know, look at me. I just did a tag team combo on you. I like the down two. Oh, and a whiff punish. Maybe New Rainbow is going to keep pressing buttons there in the corner. I expect to wake up right here. And he did, but wait a minute. I don't even know. He meter burned it and got beat out of it.
Big drop there by Rainbow. Doesn't have the bar to extend this into a restand. He's got to do the knockdown. And even coming off all these resources, it would just be to take the bar, and he's still down so much. And he came off a lot of resources, like I said, to get that bar, which you're supposed to do. And this is going to be tight. If he can get straight back, get a hit with a bar, it may turn things around.
A kiss, Adam?
You won't get the chance.
Oh, that was cold-blooded, Black Adam.
The demonic eyes. Demonic eyes.
Who would?
And just that.
Come on, man. that man's out here avoiding the temptations.
Frames. And a good check again by Starfire carries.
Full screen
Rainbow may be in deep trouble.
And this is big for Starfire. You know, last game, in a situation to win it, and just couldn't close out. Can he close things out this time? And Lightning tracking her in the middle of a forward three. That's kind of insane.
And I think Rainbow had that read. Used that forward three to try and beat Aerial over, which is something that got changed not too long ago. We're used to, if you would jump over low lightning, meter burn, it would track you and still hit you in the air. It would clip your feet. But that's changed now, and maybe that's what Rainbow was going for the forward three to go over it, or just doing a forward, because you know Avi's love the forward three, man.
It's in their blood.
I mean, they love it.
I mean, I was going to say in their veins, but I'm not getting too punny tonight.
Who wouldn't love a half screen plus whatever, however plus it is,
a billion
plus 5? Yeah, launcher.
Ooh! What a start to a match for Starfire carries right there to stand your ground and round one fight a Black Magic out.
The Rainbow did win that exchange the very first game. Did a down 2, caught Starfire doing a forward 1 to start the game off, and it worked out in Rainbow's favor. I like the start match meta already developing.
Wow. That was, I mean, that's got to be a read to stagger into a backdash into nothing and just watch Rainbow Pride try to get out of that corner. But, you know, that's what killed him in game number 1, so I think he's just scouting those interactables once Rainbow Pride's in that position.
Block on the forward 3. No punish. And tosses the trash can. Rainbow not in a great place right now. We've got a lot of work to do to catch up. Forward 3. And Starfire just seemed to just watch that forward 3 happen. Plus frames. No trait to use. But catches him with the low. It doesn't commit. Could have committed to the swing and yo-yo, but maybe didn't want to come off the bar. Misses that secondary dive kick. Meter burn, and that's a whiff punish. Rainbow's just spending a lot of meter to get this overhead forward 3.
You won't get the chance.
Which we'll see if that conditioning pays off as the set goes on. Maybe a lot of low opportunities will come to Rainbow. Black Magic, no meter.
Ooh. You guys content with a full screen game here? Both of them can kind of punish, you know, Black Magic versus the little vine, the little thorn thing, stabby, earth, Venusaur spike. What are we calling that, Echo?
What?
You don't even know. It's all good.
The trait?
No, the her spike. Drill. That's what it's called.
The Vine Drill?
Yeah, Vine Drill.
Okay, I didn't know if you were talking about the down
I don't
two
even know.
or the special move. I don't know either. But that was an excellent whip punish, by the way.
Oh, trade.
Yeah, the Vine Drill.
And a bar. This is going to be rough. No air escape either. Nice push block. Plus frames and respecting it there with Starfire carries. And not meter burned! First off, that was godlike by Rainbow Pride to actually punish a dive kick in that situation. To recognize that it was not meter burned was... Not a lot of people can do that on the fly in a pressure situation like that. And for Starfire carries, why not come off the ball right there? Give yourself some plus frames to throw some kind of shenanigan at your opponent. You know, back two, low lightning. But man, for Rainbow Pride to react to that being non-meter burn was gorgeous. And that's why this man is now going to take a lead in this set, 2-1.
Still looking to get top 8 here is Rainbow Pride and Starfire carries. Whoever this person is, I feel like this is definitely a Heidi.
Oh yeah,
I
think he's already been exposed in the chat, but
oh rip,
bunch of narcs.
Can't trust anybody these days. Oh, jumps over the tray and gets the cross up.
Some big old damage. 460, or sorry, 466. With trait and a throw after that, getting a huge lead. A nice back 3 by Rainbow is back to the wall. He's dropped that twice now, Echo. Just the timing, the gravity, not in his favor.
Rainbow, is he going to end in trait? Burns it.
I don't even think that he needs to.
He may not.
Yep, and then
okay.
And then right there you did a down one.
Special. Little.
I don't know.
Little
vine
I
balls.
don't know what it is.
The
yo-yo, maybe? Or are you talking about the new wake up she has? Oh my god.
Wake up.
I'm immune to
okay.
trickery.
That's debatable.
Vine balls.
Yeah, the
that's
little
just
vine
what
balls.
It's going to be called now.
Hit him with that big bluish black thing. I don't know. Nice pickup by Starfire carries.
Starfire carries still in this thing. He doesn't have a clash.
Do they have a comeback?
But he's certainly got some damage.
Tried to react. Ooh, Still caught the advancement and got him off a trait. That was good for Starfire.
He's got to do something now.
It whiffed! Oh my goodness, that was amazing by Rainbow Pride once again versus that dive kick. That was
about the third or fourth. I don't know if you'd call it a whiff punish or if you'd call it a trip guard when it comes to that dive kick. Rainbow's had the right button every time that thing has whipped.
Oh, and that is guaranteed at that point. No escaping the block stun on that yo-yo. Rainbow Pride.
Poison Ivy wins.
3-1 over Starfire carries, and he's going to move on, I believe, to the top 16 of losers. What a night. These guys are putting on performances tonight, Echo. Performances.
Oh, absolutely they are.
They said,
we're going back to winners.
They said Noble's not in this? Wait a minute. Beast Coast ain't in this? Hold on a second. Hazardous ain't in this? Whoa. Deoxys ain't playing? Wait a minute. Get my man a sponsor. I'll sponsor him. Deoxys, hit me up. Been so strong and so consistent in the past few weeks. Also, big update. Gooni has fallen 3-0 to Fierce.
Oh no.
Alexander the One 3-1 over Bloodcry. I believe that those were top 16s for top 8. Both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Fierce's was. I didn't know about Bloodcry and Alexander, but good stuff to them. So Fierce is in this top 8. Loser's side, and if you saw that bracket, if you want to bring that back up just for a second. Do you? As you can see, there's the winners finals, and then whoever wins that just advances. And then the same goes for losers finals. Whoever wins that goes on to advance. So that's how this thing is going to work. So there is not going to be a grand finals here. There's going to be a winner and a loser that moves on into the group stages.
Yes.
So just keep that in mind. I don't know if anybody, caught that or if there's still confusion out there. I'm sure there is. But we're going to do this enough times where hopefully by the end of it, we all kind of understand how it's going to work.
If you guys ever have any questions, reach out to us. Okay? It really is that easy.
True.
I am not shy to tell you how it is. Okay? If you have me on Twitter and go, hey, does this make it out here? I'll be like, yeah, man. Or if it doesn't, I'll be like, nah, man.
Or he'll do like he does me and just leave you on red.
Yeah. And if you ask me, is there going to be an EU War of the Gods? I'm going to tell you like I tell everybody else. No!
Although I wish.
With your 15 people showing up to online tournaments to go to IPS. No!
Rip.
Love you guys anyway. Here we go. Top 8 has begun. Here on War of the Gods. We're back, baby.
Combat and Sunnio, and that was a punish. That jump in, so good by Green Arrow. I think he just jumped 2. Such good range. Used perfectly there by Sunnio, but Combat leaving it in a restand, and Savage Blast out of the follow-up. Sunnio showing some knowledge so far, and almost got crossed up.
Yeah, clutch block right there. Holding that ice arrow, looking for the launcher. Caught him. Look at that pose! I didn't know Firestorm had that pose in the middle of a Trailblazer.
I didn't either. He just turns into fire. I don't think anybody knew.
He had the one arm going back and the one arm going full forward.
This man's the old school Superman. All right, we got level 3. What's the mix-up? Good block, but no punish. It's only -7 or -8, something like that. Once you block that overhead, it is tight.
Feel the fury of Firestorm.
Whoa. I love a green arrow that will walk someone down with an arrow loaded. That's an actual mix-up right there. I don't know if it's a true 50-50, but that is mixed. String naturally ending in the overhead, and a Savage Blast has gotten him out of Molten Trap range. That is a beautiful use of the special move.
Sunnio is just playing out of his mind right now in combat with 4 bars, I was going to say.
Love the confidence, kid.
Gonna say good blocks by combat. Didn't block that follow-up third low. Coming in, jumps.
I don't think he just got caught pressing the button there after the jump in. Ooh.
Oh, no whip punish.
I'm shocked at how they're both avoiding each other so well. And guessing wrong, Sunnio kept hitting him with the low off that string. The overhead finally working out. And they're early. Well, not really early, but the level 3 by combat. Gonna get the health back at best here. It's gonna get some huge damage and force this clash off of Sunnio. Now combat doesn't have a level 3 to work with, and Sunnio's got plenty of health, and he's gonna have plenty of arrows to shoot here to try to close it out.
Combat committing to that meter burn, not able to come in with that jump in and whip punish him. Superman's again into an arrow. Well, I say Superman. I mean Trailblazer. Sunnio with the first game up 1-0. Well played. And taught us something new. Even the chat said they didn't. Yeah. They thought he just came in with like a headbutt.
I assumed that both of his arms were down to his side and he was just coming in, you know? But no.
Which, if you think about that in your head, that's really like a. I'm glad that he at least holds a fist out, because I too thought he came in with a headbutt. But then when you think about it, it just kind of seems weird.
I mean, his head's on fire.
That's true. And try to get him with that jump too.
Can't put out these flames.
Oh, almost got the
Oh, he switched!
No way!
Wait
This should
wait
be
a minute.
It. No, the huge drop!
Oh, he dropped it! That was everything for Combat. Dropped the game-winning combo. Wasn't able to pick it back up. Tries to cross up. Gets slid on. Takes an L. Sunnio up 2-0. Man, that like you can feel that one. Like you can just feel that one. That one takes a lot out of you as a player. But Combat's been in this situation before where he's dropped a game-winning combo and he's made the entire 3-game comeback.
Oh, he has.
It almost lights a fire
quite
under
a many of people.
Yes, he has.
More got history. But I gotta tell you, the play I'm seeing from Sunnio is out of this world. I think that he thought he was playing MKX there for a second. They may just try to throw it in the middle of a juggle.
Yeah. I remember I used to do that when this game first came out, just so used to it for some reason. But I don't know. Or maybe, I don't even know. I don't know why he would have done a throw. No whiff punish there. Just raw, just do the hurricane bow, just send him to the corner.
Ooh, tried to get that to be meaty, but nice. Single arrow, only with that 1%, which was all he needed. Ooh, waited. Flapped the Savage Blast. Was airborne there. Nice closeout by Combat. We're all tied up here. Combat having a level 3. Now he has an opportunity to really get into this match. He can cook here. Wow. Sunnio, I mean, staying grounded the whole time. The one time that he comes airborne, you know, it's the one time Combat goes for the Molten Trap. He's just inside his head for really a bulk of this match. Oh, he's going for there. Is that an input error, perhaps?
Your arrows aren't landing. Quiver's not empty yet.
I don't know. You know, the first time we thought maybe it was something weird, but he's gone for it twice in a row. I'm not sure.
Whew. What did I do? Still got the second hit on it. 100 damage. Probably not the worst down two that's ever been done. Oh no. And Combat's just gonna hold this level 3 the whole time, and that could be it!
He meter burned it. That's extra damage. And he's not gonna take any until he hits these bars. It doesn't do very much damage. Boom, takes a little bit. Oh, and if Combat had just stood his ground, but it doesn't matter. Jump back. Combat on the board.
Firestorm wins.
We got ourselves a match, ladies and gentlemen. So Combat, the drop combo.
Firestorm. Green arrow.
You know, luckily it didn't look like it affected him too much. He was able to clutch that out. But you know, hopefully it doesn't affect him now where he could be talking, you know, it could be up 2-1. Or you guys could be saying it could be up 2-1. But man, staying alive, he just has to ride that momentum, you know, one game at a time. And we see that from Combat so much. Leads don't seem to affect him.
Life leads, game leads, it doesn't matter. He plays a character that just, like if you got the health lead, not forever. And he's such a good player. And you can just see he's starting to make these reads on when Sunnio's going to wake up and what he's going to wake up with, and has the tech.
Yeah, a perfect is a great way to start a game, just like that Echo. Like, perfectly read everything that Sunnio wanted to do right there. Like, he had picked up on all the tendencies already. And there we say it. Download may be starting and be near completion by now. But can Sunnio take this health bar right back?
Combat trying to use that starfish to just create some space.
And he did!
Mind if I take a selfie?
Sunnio was
Took
down
a lot of resources.
800% health. Close to tying us up. Woo! That picked up really far away. Wow. Just amazing to see Sunnio just traverse the field with Green Arrow.
Read there by Combat to get the air to air the level 3.
Flame off, kid.
Can't put out these flames.
This isn't good for Sunnio. But he wanted to get rid of that level 3. So, you know what? It's a fair exchange.
I mean, he just got up on held with fire arrows alone. Crusty there for Combat. Oh, no, the plus frames. Nice straight shot. That was the first one Combat did this entire set, it seems.
Boxing glove arrow, a lot of chip, and that definitely would have killed on hit. Combat just trying anything right now to finish this thing off.
Oh my goodness!
Boxing glove arrow! Sunnio for the second time, I believe, tonight. The boxing glove arrow clutches it out. Sunnio takes it 3-1, sending Combat down to losers.
All I gotta say is that was absolutely ridiculous. Oh, you couldn't have scripted that any better. All the legends faces.
Oh, okay. All right.
Subscribers right now get Superman, Hank Hill, and Aquaman Randy Savage down there.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Of course, with the win over Gooni, waiting in top 8. So losers are still progressing here. And after this, we will put a panel for it on the actual war channel. But Stream Injustice 2, win a little bit of money. It's that simple. Something that we're adding to the arsenal of the NRS scene that we do here on Stream.me.
Too easy coming in with the patented Dr. Fate. You know, actually this matchup right now is both of Too Easy's characters that he was kind of known for, Dr. Fate and Atrocitus. Nice tech. Wakes up with the Amun-Ra's. And they do a lot of chip, and they do a lot of damage on hit when traded up. That may have been an input error.
May have been one of them things that go, you know.
Oh, and a wake-up throw immediately. Nice conversion. Not gonna kill though. Expects the wake up. No. Wake up back too. A lot of input errors here coming out of Too Easy. Get wrecked just trying to chip him out. 41 hit points remaining.
What a
meter burn rolls in, down ones and back dashes.
What aggression, and then like, oh, I may have jacked up, or I may have messed up. Like, he had no health remaining, so he just started with pure aggression. He's like, oh crap, never mind.
My rage consumes you. I have seen worse.
Dexter is out. Completely different game. Oh, absorbed at the last second. Too Easy thought he had some time right there. Oh, I would have pressed the button.
Too Easy almost sitting on life alert here. 217 has a clash available, but both have one bar. And Get Wrecked just playing it patient, not taking a risk, doesn't want to get hit by any of those traded Amun-Ra's, and uses the shield to be invulnerable to the single Amun-Ra blast. That back two can be really oppressive to an approach.
All it's going to take is really well without any meter. Oh, now Dexter is out. Just a couple of hits, a couple of stray hits. Getting the health back though is Too Easy. Oh! That was against a back three. If that was a 4-3, it would have been game over. And Too Easy gonna bring this back. Eats the down one.
Down one to mix.
Ship damage. Oh my goodness.
14 health points remaining on Get Wrecked's health bar. Comes in. You think he's gonna mix? No. We just want the hits.
Wow.
Complete chip out.
That was a great scramble situation to end game number one.
Yes, it was.
Atrocitus, Dr. Fate.
Could have gone either way. So coming here, game number two, completely up for grabs. Once again, this is for winners finals, where they would only be one step away from being done and getting to play for a chance at a piece of that $10,000 prize pool against our legends, joining them, becoming a legend. Right, trying his best, but really good defense by Too Easy. He's had really good patience against Atrocitus, and someone who understands the character really well, having played him for a long time. Here's Too Easy, gonna get down two, and this is where he gets to guess all over again. There's the damage one. This is
and he meter burned it.
Woo! All right, there was no getting out of that corner where that back two was. I don't care who you are.
Nice trip guard there with the Amun-Ra's, just barely in time. Hit confirms, forward three. Doesn't get the standing 3, and we've seen that whiff a couple of times in the last couple of events that we've had.
Ooh. Do you think Too Easy knew that was going to whiff on Dr. Fate?
I think so, because Dr. Fate is one of those that has been known to go under it. Not have to deal with the active frames and how late it hits. I don't know if Dr. Fate has a female hurt box, but I know Scorpion and Shinnok did in MKX. Those were the only males.
I don't want to talk about
yeah.
I don't want to talk about Shinnok right now, bro. I'm going to be honest with you.
But I say that because I think Dr. Fate is also like that.
Ooh, oh, put the orb. Perfect placement on that orb. That was an MVP play right there by Too Easy. Perfect play right now.
Just not letting Red get anything started. He doesn't have a bar, doesn't block the mix.
We missed something there. Wait a minute.
He just wanted to walk, for God's sakes. Back two. Shimmy.
Oh, and he meter
the
burned
shield,
it.
but he meter burned it.
If that was a single shot, we might be looking at something completely different right now.
Absolutely right.
Woo! These are close. These are tight. This is a match. 1-1. Winner of this is gonna face Sunnio.
Dr. Fate.
Having to face the duplicitous edge of Sunnio, that is Green Arrow and Cyborg. Either way, you're getting zoned.
Fighters approaching Brainiac's ship.
This is a good pick by Get Wrecked, I think. I think this matchup's pretty even. It used to be debated at Superman 1,
yeah.
But I think the yellow onks come into clutch here. They keep him out of the air. That's one thing Dr. Fate, it's tough for him to do, is keep somebody from being in the air dashing when they're full screen.
Oh, that's broken.
First hit, still a thing.
I'm done. Ooh.
And a nice dash. And that all combos, sir.
Oh, he didn't even finish
it. Drops it.
At 400 on a drop. Whoa! This man just shimmied him with a forward dash. Because of the visual, manipulation that it has, they just do down one. Oh! I don't know what's happening right now, Echo. These boys are swinging.
Yeah, that's just about all you can say.
Beautifully spaced there by Too
Nice.
Easy. Now he's going to hang on to this health bar. How aggressive is Get Wrecked here? Is he going to try to get us on a laser? Or come in? That's the mix-up, and he does get him with the air laser.
No more Mr. Boy Scout.
What a backdash. Try to bait Too Easy and then going for a tick throw, or a tick on that throw with that back three. If worked out, would have taken half his health, so really good stuff by Get Wrecked, but even better on Too Easy not to fall for it.
He tries to wake up backdash, but gets caught by that forward two, and a forward two again into a throw. The damage is just adding up. 3 bars for Too Easy.
He has used orb probably more than not orb, the aura. More than any other Fate that I've seen so far.
Oh, and he wanted that jump one to toss him into that orb.
So smart.
Yeah, he really is.
Orb is out the back two, shutting down any aerial approach, the no-fly zone, and puts up the healing orb once again.
And the text by Too Easy. Look at this.
He should be dead by now, almost technically. Purely based on the health that he has gotten back.
Admit your defeat.
That is not my fate.
And he's used them so situationally, depending on the spacing, depending on the corner, where he really does lock either himself or his opponent into being in that aura. Oh my goodness, the instant jump normal. And Too Easy putting out the damage one too. Gonna be able to close things out. That was beautiful play by Too Easy. I don't think he could have written that any better by Fate, as far as utilizing every tool that he had to survive. And then at the end, it's kind of fitting that he put out that damage aura and how it kind of forced Get Wrecked to move, to jump.
Mm-hmm.
And he had answers for everything, everywhere it seemed. Beautiful play.
Dr. Fate.
And even when you corner Dr. Fate, you know, Too Easy did what he was supposed to. Put that aura out. Even if he got, you know, he didn't go for the damage. Everything that he ended with back into the aura, meter burned it, got a lot of health back, and that's really what turned everything around for him. He had that wiggle room and not had to deal with. I think when he started that, he had under 100 hit points and wound up tying the health bars.
Yeah, look back up.
Just in auras.
420. Blazing it.
Look out. Nice back to the whiff punish. Too Easy maybe going on to face Sunnio, but wait a minute, Get Wrecked. Trying to get himself back into this match.
He goes back to the corner, but no bar. Half expect him to kind of get that game plan going that was so effective at the end of the last one. Utilizing that healing aura. Probably just doesn't feel threatened right now. Ooh. Perfectly spaced by Get Wrecked, and what a pickup on this combo.
Don't need this kid. Get Wrecked. Super optimal, but okay. Too Easy building a little bit of meter there to end that first health bar.
Wow.
And nice trip guard.
I mean, that is the definition of even. Back and forth they had, dead even on meter, and the Ankh saving. Too Easy right there. Maybe could have got a 4-2 off that. That'd have been pretty close.
It'd have been pretty sick. And Too Easy is not scared to throw these Almond Raws out in the neutral.
Yeah, right here.
One thing I've noticed, Too Easy throws more Almond Raws than goes for forward 2. A lot of times you'll see him getting that forward 2 range, come in with the forward 2, but he'll just toss a magic little fireball at you.
Did you see him dash, Get Wrecked into the orb? That was kind of gross. Ooh. Get Wrecked is now, I mean, so close to having to fight his way through the loser side of this bracket. Looks like he caught a whiff punish with that back number 2. In comes Dexstar. Is a comeback in him right now. Puts up the shield, and these are only single hits from Too Easy as long as he has the bar. He's about to build it, though. Chip damage.
Oh, my God. 6 hit points remaining. That's a Blood NATO, but no meter. Comes in with the mix, and he commits, and that is a full punish. Didn't have Dexstar to back him up.
Wow.
Didn't have meter really for the Blood NATO, I don't think, at that moment.
And
Too Easy.
One of the OD boys. Too Easy moving into winners finals. He's a game. Does.
Well, I asked him that earlier. I don't know if he answered or not. I missed it if he did. So it is going to be Sunnio versus Too Easy. Winner of that advances into the group stage. You can see losers kind of shaping out down there. Just waiting for one more opponent. Whoever's going to go against Fierce, and then we'll have that top 8 set.
Yeah, we're going to have Alexander the One versus King Gambler coming up next for you guys.
one another. It just depends on who can take more chip than the other. Sometimes. I'm not saying that all the time.
Yeah,
but
I'm definitely not, you know, I'm not foreseeing the Green Lantern pick from King Gambler. I think we've seen a lot of Green Lanterns end up in the graveyard because of that.
Yeah.
That's a rough one. But yeah, it does have Dr. Fate, and that's just a war of attrition, really, when it comes down to it. So let's get into it. King Gambler, Alexander the One.
Starfire.
Getting on here on the loser side of top 8, and King Gambler with a surprise pick. I've only known him for those two characters.
Okay.
And he said, you know what? Since this character is absolutely top tier and consistently winning, I'm gonna pick him. Green Arrow goes under the radar in all discussions, but just such a well-rounded character that with good play feels like he can compete with most of the cast. Ooh, this is
not
looking
looking good.
A little swamp watery. Are they waiting it out? Seeing if it clears up? Usually they'd be teabagging right now. Oh! Unfortunately, that's going to make us have to grab a match before top 8, I think, on the loser side. Coming up next.
Gritty stuff with the group play
and
how that's going to work. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, man. I want to see who makes it, and then I want to see. We talked about this a little bit before the broadcast, but we're kind of see, you know, the people that were invited to be legends, and then the people that earn their right through these qualifications and group play.
And if anyone who was invited gets regulated out, it's a blow up. It's a blow up, people.
It goes back. It goes back to one of those things you were saying earlier about how your friends talk you up and they're like, yeah, this dude is so good. I think it was with Fern, right? With Green Lantern. And then you get invited. And so it's kind of like everybody's talking you up and then, whoops. Ooh. This man Sunnio or Too Easy just came in here and just bodied everybody.
Yep. And, you know, they come in with nothing to lose. I think that's frightening Because again, those 12 invited, they're the ones that are expected, right? Those are the expected ones to just continue to advance. But we'll have to see. This is why we. Underwater's had a great run.
Wait, he's Underwater still in this thing?
Underwater is still in this thing. He is waiting on the winner of Tigers and Noodles. And then the winner of that's going to make top 8 against Fierce. And of the two, I actually half expected to be Green Arrow over Cyborg. And Sunnio's going to know something that we don't. Clearly.
Okay, now I'm not a Fate player anymore, but I did play a couple games against Walnut, and I was like, wait a minute. This matchup is not, like, by any means free for Dr. Fate.
So, I have done that with Walnut too with Aquaman, where I'm just like, wait a minute. No, this ain't fun. Walnut needs to stop having that effect on people in casuals.
Yeah, dude, he converts off of these crazy setups and just random hits, and I'm like, wait, this... All right. Cyborg hits hard, man. Or he can.
He can hit hard. His projectiles hit hard. That's his,
yeah.
That's his damage. Those are the BMBs. Right. In the past 10 seconds, he's done with 2 projectiles. That's 200 damage. 300 damage. That's a lot of damage.
And they are mids.
And if you think about it, he's only hit with 12 of these and you're dead. Quick math. Just like that.
That's how it's done in Motown.
And even on trades, Dr. Fate's not going to win these unless he's got that trade activated. Which we haven't really seen from Too Easy.
Nice down 2.
But it's really good that he saved it here for if you wanted to potentially start with it right here.
Too Easy trying to regain some sort of, put the health back even. He did meter burn it, and health is pretty even now. But those orbs are so slow. They are mids, but they're so slow.
He's getting a lot of damage on these trades, trying to get orb out. You know, when he was doing just the normal Aurora blasts, he was doing really well. He just regained the lead out of nowhere, by the way, to Too Easy. He is perfectly fine with this war of attrition.
Sunnio's got to get, he's got to get something going. This is way too even. Who's going to get the final projectile? And he jumped it, but he's not. Oh my God, he got it by the middle one. Wow.
And right before, after the next normal, Too Easy was coming in with a sky drop, followed by the orb behind.
Which may have
which may have been it. It came down to one blast. Oh, man. These guys are playing well.
Cyborg.
And it didn't start that way. Too Easy really had to heal himself. And then it was just both health bars just going down pretty much at the same time.
Yeah.
Fighters approaching the Batcave.
The whole time, and I have, okay, I can't tell if I'm just tripping, but I could have sworn that second bar of health, Too Easy was losing the zoning war for a good 2 minutes straight.
Begin.
And I looked up, and the health was even, and I was like, what the hell just happened?
And he was getting those orbs out somehow, some way, even taking damage. A lot of forward twos air escapes, and I don't even think that secondary, that meter burn of that fist was going to connect anyway. I think it was too high.
That was, that orb was a hugging Sunnio right there. It just wanted some love.
And look at the health.
Both these guys just chipping away at each other. I mean, we talked about coming to this. This is an actual war of attrition. We're going to see a full screen footsies. Oh my goodness. Sunnio with these little micro, again, I'm talking about full screen footsies. The little micro decisions and timings on some of these projectiles to get that first bar over too easy was just sensational. With the 2 jump projectiles to avoid the Aurora blast and then to immediately do the grounded when he's at hit advantage, that he's going to win that trade.
And that's one thing we really haven't seen too much out of Sunnio is any of the trait being used.
Yeah, you're right. I think he's just putting out there just to give Too Easy something else to hold. Yeah, and like he's not using it for anything else but the chip, the attrition. The booyah, baby! That was so clean.
Oh, it was a headshot too. Got caught by the low, and that does combo. Almost 300 damage, gonna land on that red orb, and there's another one. Too Easy still trying to do this teleport string.
Beautifully spaced. Oh, no. Oh,
yeah,
no.
You can't. I'm telling you, that thing tracks so fast.
Cyborg wins.
You think like, okay, if I wait till the last second, I'll just get out of the way. No. That thing will turn a full 180 and come and get you.
Wow. What a show so far. I mean, I think either of these could have gone either way. That's what's crazy.
Fighters approaching Brainiac's ship.
And we know Too Easy has an Atrocitus as well. And Atrocitus with Dexter, without Dexter, I could see being pretty rough. But with Dexter, you just go in,
sure.
throw 50-50.
Begin.
But he's believing in fate. And what an early read with the neutral jump normal. That's the ultimate read when you think that someone's just going to get aggressive and throw an advancing mid at the start of a match. Neutral jump 1 and then come down fully committed to the string.
Sunnio right now is winning this exchange, but getting hit by a lot of orbs, especially trying to jump over them. Too Easy has been on the money with making them halt just right under his jump.
Match point. Technical tournament point for Sunnio. This is legend point for this man. We're going to second part. Dead even on health. Sunnio, can he close out? Too Easy, can he make the comeback? Either way, Too Easy's going to have another shot. That didn't even combo. Or did it? It said 2 hits.
Wait till you see what else I can do.
Man, it may have. There was so much right there going on that I didn't even catch it.
That was quick.
Jump into a bounce cancel.
Or did he clash the second one? Second hit.
It may have clashed it, yeah, after the 4-3.
I'm tripping. Tweedy find himself as back to the wall. Doesn't have the meter for it. Okay, he's got that bar. Wonder if he's going to put up the orb. No! And I hate to say it, Echo, it looks like these orbs really are, over time, getting him killed.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. And we already talked about how Cyborg's projectile does so much damage.
Oh, he knows! I mean, Too Easy was still getting
inside of that aura.
Yeah, he didn't want to give him the space to go back even farther, and that's it! Sunnio is going to be one of your War of the Gods legends! 3-0,
first.
Convincing fashion, and he's going to join our 12 invitees. In a few weeks, in the group stages, where he's going to plan for some moolah.
You know what I think? Take this a little step further, and this would be on the community or something outside of War of the Gods. Fantasy Legends brackets. Or like fantasy, what would you call that? Anyway, having a fantasy league for this. That'd be pretty sick to see.
I mean,
because
my
PayPal's
open for any betting.
Hey, let's do it official. Like, we don't want anybody coming into this thing losing money and not paying up. That's what we don't want.
All right, they do have that feature on Smash.gg, and we're going to implement it.
Oh, really? All right. You heard it here. I think that would be. I would get involved in that.
Yeah. We'll see.
That'd be fun.
So Sunnio. Sunnio is going to be one of our War of the Gods legends. Too Easy will get down to the losers finals, where he will have a second chance. And all we got to do is find out who that's going to be. Congratulations to Sunnio once again.
A good first legend, if you ask me, man. Sunnio has really put himself on the map as far as Injustice 2 and War of the Gods is concerned. He belongs there.
Just a grinder.
I'm glad he's our first.
So Tigers and Lord of Noodles. Tigers, you hold up the bracket, bro. We're still waiting on them to come through so that we can run through these losers matches. I guess if we wanted to, we could run Gambler versus Combat.
Boy,
if we really
that bracket is taking some time, ain't it?
Taking time. They're on 25 minutes. What are y'all doing? What is that? What is that? Blue Beetle versus Dr. Fate going on there? Whoa. Yeah, we're doing Combat versus King Gambler right now.
All right.
Gotcha.
What a matchup this is about to be.
But I want to touch on just how, why I really thought that the orbs were detrimental. And it's really simple. When he did an orb, he ate a Cyborg projectile on hit.
Mm-hmm.
And Cyborg still had time to get a second one out. So not only did he lose, and Cyborg could still block. So he took one on hit, that's 100 damage. Then he took the chip, which is like another, I don't know, probably 6 damage on block, or whatever it is, something nuts. And all of that, and he did it multiple times just for Sunnio to block an orb. And like those were rough. Those are definitely rough.
But I see what Too Easy was going for was like if the orb hit, especially if he paused it and Sunnio jumped into it, which did happen a lot. That pretty much gave him another free orb to toss out there without having to. He may have to block a projectile, but yeah, I think you're right though. When he did get hit, there was 2 projectiles followed up to that, and or one following up, but getting hit by the first one, and it just adds up over time.
King Gambler.
And no onks used. No onks used either.
Yeah.
Which may have been something that Too Easy might want to go back and look. The yellow onks, even if you only get 1 or 2 on him, you just keep trying to throw those out there because there is a mind game behind them to where it's very hard to see how many onks you have pinned to you. So it kind of slows you down to where, okay, do I have 1 on me? Do I have 2? Do I have 3? Is the beam coming down? Has 1 disappeared since the last one got onto me? And it gets kind of scary, even though it's not a ton of damage. But it is something good to kind of slow somebody down. That was always my approach to Superman with Fate.
Yeah,
was just kind of keep those yellow onks flowing to where it's hard for the Superman to want to go to the air and get hit by that beam. But here we go.
Firestorm versus either Dr. Fate or Green Lantern. He's going to pick Green Lantern. I have not really seen this matchup.
I really can't say I have either, but
and I love it when we can say that.
This late in the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've seen it a couple times because I remember a few situations where they do the EX projectile to each other. And it's like, who's faster? But that's about it.
That is true. Gambler just walking combat to the corner. And that is a very good anti-air. Just baited that interactable. Combat may have been thinking that back one was coming, wanted to get himself out of there. Woo! Ooh!
Trying to push Gamers back to the wall and jumping his way out. What a start here by King Gambler. Ooh. Trading in stand 2 with the down 1. Pressing buttons when it wasn't his turn. Again, clipped by the overhead. Max distance. Didn't even block the back 1 there. But let's be serious.
Reach for the sky.
Back 1-2 is so rare. Sometimes it's hard to see that bad boy coming. Or back one bowling ball, the unblockable.
Right.
And Gambler has been opening up combat so consistently. Whether in stagger pressure, oh my goodness. Woo!
Man,
what up?
And I think he still had too much hit stun, I think.
And the fact that combat full combo punished that with throw. That is some top level play. All right, gonna be some mix here in the corner. Ooh, I think that he walked forward so long that Gambler was gonna look for a shimmy. Like he made it so obvious, and then the mix-up was that he didn't even do it.
Oh, Gambler is sitting on life alert right now.
And he's gonna die with every resource imaginable. Trait, 4 bars of meter, and an air escape.
And a clash.
Oh yeah, clash, that's what I meant to say. My bad. We died with everything.
Blue Beetle, Firestorm, Green Lantern.
That's like making $1 million and then getting a car accident and it's gone. Like you're done. Didn't even get to spend a dollar of it. Or that's like winning the lottery and then getting struck by lightning on the way home or something. Just like shame.
Boy, that would be my luck too. I'd be so mad. Down to 1. Max damage. Almost 400. Woo! Almost. King Gambler's first health bar is almost halfway gone.
Both these guys with such similar walk animations with that little float that they've got going on. That's an optimal combo there from King Gambler too. 350 for the background bounce is not that bad, needlessly, and that's going to get the punish.
Very rare do you see Firestorm's back 3 completely full combo punished.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Wasn't in range for the down one even to get some kind of check. He's going to be guessing here. Oh, that wasn't really like true enough from combat. It's going to get him killed. Oh no, King Gambler doing the background bounce when he should not have off the wrong string. But still been close to that first bar of health. Gambler making the best out of the situations that combat's giving him here.
Jumps right into that fireball.
Takes 2 to Firestorm.
Now combat sitting on 830 health. Trait is at 1.5 bars. 2 now. Gambler's got to build some meters so he can at least clash this level 3 if it ever becomes activated. And at least tie the clash because he doesn't have the meter to win that either.
Really good stuff there by combat. Not to disrespect the plus frames. See Gambler check with the down one, then take his turn. That's what counter poking is right there. But the only thing that'll shut that down is a down one cancel. But Green Knight doesn't really have those outside of the wall. And I love the pace that they're playing this match. Oh!
Yeah, very slow, very methodical.
That jump 2 hit.
They know exactly what each other can do. Oh, meter burn rolls right into that molten trap.
And you have to place that. That was pretty galactic by combat.
You're right. Doesn't auto track. There's only 3 places you can put it in a lift. And boy, if this was Injustice 1, Aquaman, maybe.
Oh, for sure. I'm not even going to question it. Oh no, didn't get the rest of the unclashable damage. Woo! Oh no!
And that is one thing you can do is jump over that motorcycle, but you can also delay when you drive it. And that's exactly what combat did.
I mean, in that situation, if you're just shoot a projectile, knock him off it. Maybe. Be a god and lift it on reaction when he drives it close to you.
Yo, I wonder if you can do that. That would be sick.
Level up your guys' reactions, okay?
Dude, if Gambler had done lift to get him off that motorcycle.
Yikes! The producer said low profile it. Just pick Catwoman. Ah!
Wow. Just back 3 right through it, raw.
No, not a single Catwoman on stream or from what I really saw in the bracket tonight.
This is true, and only what, 1 Starfire, right?
Yeah.
No down 2 anti-air by Gambler. Just holding this pressure. Oh! And it looked like he was going to get crossed up, and they said, you know what? I ain't got to deal with this. Down 2 all day. That's one of the few unblockables left. Those little canisters.
I mean, for how long they're out, I can, you know. We'll take it. Nice. 2, 3, and then with the wall. I think he tried a couple of different shimmies right there. I think he shimmied himself, if I'm being honest with you. He was like, what do I do here? And then by the time he figured out maybe what he might want to do, too much time had passed.
Ooh.
I'm a nuclear-powered badass.
Yeah, it looked like he was waiting for combat to just stop the low block and get him with that back 1, and then he said, wait a minute, he's just crouching. Health just about even.
Woo! Go for the swing, and I have expected a back one there by King Gambler reaction, but no, I don't think he's leaving the space on it. And that's what I was talking about, where the down 1, where Combo was doing a good job of checking those down 1s. The only thing that Green Lantern can really do to stop that is canceling it, and the wall's really all he's got. And there he caught Combat pressing a down 1 as a reversal. Oh!
I love those down 2 anti-airs. It's so quick and he hits them so hard.
Jeez. The patience right now by Gambler. The cross up forward 3 and Gambler's on the board!
How smart by Gambler.
Green Lantern wins.
He did that down 2 and didn't follow it up, didn't want that clash, and then crossed him up with that forward 3. Left it unclashable, gets on the board. 2-1 right now.
Firestorm. Green Lantern.
This could definitely go the distance, the way they've been playing, the pace, the way they've been matching each other, the back and forth. There's been no clean, you know, even though 2 wins Combat has, they were not dominant performances whatsoever. Combat was right there up until the end of all of those. I expect that coming here in the game number 4, and I might even expect this to go to game number 5. I say expect. I want it to go to game number 5.
Me too, because that 25-minute match probably still going.
Damn it, Tiger. Just kidding. Lord v. Noodles won that in a game number 5. And Noodles is already up 1-0 against Underwater. Winner of that is going to face Fierce in top 8.
Well, this is not looking good for Gambler right now, Aquaman. He's got 10 hit points remaining. 1 Trailblazer is probably, there it is.
That man just ate a CRT. Do you know how much damage that would do? That thing probably weighed 80 pounds.
And it's only like an 8-inch screen.
Yep, only 8 inches.
Yeah.
That's shards of.
That's how it was back then.
That's shards of real glass coming at you. That's not plasma.
Ooh.
This is the active frames of that jump one that I talk about, where you could go for like an air-to-air read and still come down with some active frames, just kind of chilling. Oh, that was ugly, but effective.
I think he just wanted to build some meter, maybe. I don't know. Nice punish, and Gambler's coming back into this thing. He's got the bar. He's still got trait left. Good block by Combat.
What disrespect. The 2-2-3-2 is the under on that one, but that is plus on block. It was definitely not Combat's turn, in theory. Again, Gambler may have... Oh, this actually could be it! Chip territory activating the blue. And the Starfish closing it out. Combat's going to advance on the loser's side. I believe that puts him into loser's semis. So he's going to wait on this other half of the loser side bracket before they go all the way through to meet him, and then the winner of that.
I didn't even know that was there. I didn't even know.
Whoa! All right, so anyways, let's go take a look at the rules. Basically, it says guys that did really well at Northern Arena and has just been making a name for himself. And was it Noodles that was Noodles at SCR? I just remember a bunch of Robins doing well there, and I just assumed that he was one of them. 10 out of 10.
I don't know if he was at SCR.
I just assumed because I remember Robins just causing rampage. Like, they were just going crazy in those brackets, causing upsets.
Well, especially against Noble players.
Yeah,
That's what I saw.
Robin versus Noble was a 9-1 matchup at SCR. It was a rough day at the office. But at the end of the day, making it top 8 on the loser side and kind of picking up where they left off.
No, Lomain. Vendetta beat Semiij in pool play.
Yep.
Vendetta sent Semiij down to losers. Yeah, there.
Honda Sheep beat Rewind.
Approaching the Bat Cave.
That was the very first game, if I'm not mistaken, right, for him? And Lord V Noodles is somebody that's really been... He's got 9th a lot in War of the Gods, regular seasons. Never got a top 8, but he's been so close. But at the same time, Fierce has not had a top 8 either, but he's been kind of in and out when he plays. Or participating, I should say. Didn't have the bar to extend that DP.
All right, pressure on from Fierce here, and he's been switching back and forth between Atrocitus and Harley Quinn tonight, who was really his first main, and then it was right around Hometown Heroes where he started looking for, answers to some of the holes that he had. With Harley Quinn, it seemed. And Atrocitus really covers them. You look at Harley Quinn's tough matchups, and you can definitely see Atrocitus doing well against them. Target number 1 being Aquaman. Oh, no!
Well, one thing about Fierce is he was a demo Sonya player in MKX.
Yes.
He's a column player in Street Fighter.
So he actually had to learn how to play fighting games from the ground up after that. Yep. But continue.
But Atrocitus is a character that fits his style very good because he likes to have those, the mix-ups and the safety. That's just about it, man. Like, he just loves to have those.
Don't need a red ring to know that.
Do something unsafe and have something to follow it up with.
Or those things that do stuff for you.
Well, that too. I'm trying to plug my man's here. Trying to make him sound better.
I shot the shots out there. My bad.
Oh no! Commit. Ooh.
Listen, I gotta regulate these demo Sonya players. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Don't bring that back, please. Whatever the next game is. How about we just don't have Sonya in MK11?
Ooh, hot take.
Treat it like MK2. Just chain her and Kano up and get done with it.
And Noodles. Okay, Noodles is on a run here too, and Fierce has been waiting a long time. He even did his homework in the time that he waited. Shoutouts to Fierce for doing his homework, by the way. He's a collegiate runner right now?
Yep.
Doing his homework too? And playing video games? Whoa.
If I'm not mistaken, he has, I don't know how the Olympics work, but I'm pretty sure I've heard him talk about having a shot at getting into the Olympics, which is pretty sick. So I'm always on him like, man, focus on that stuff over this kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Go to the Olympics. But he's here. And so is Noodles.
But what I was going to say was, it's almost as if you can, play this game and do something else at the same time. Like, whoa. Kind of crazy, right?
I see what you're saying. That's a slippery slope.
Listen, guys. Just saying.
Fierce getting caught by that overhead. And Noodles with the whip. That wasn't a whip punish. I'm not sure what Fierce was doing, but he wasn't blocking.
Did he jump in? Look.
And no dash under.
Looks like he tried something, but I think it was a button. Looks like maybe the start of a down two.
Harley does have a really good down two. I'm not sure if that's the answer for her, but I know a dash under is Really good answer for that. Harley might have some stuff she can do on her own. Teleports. One of the parts of his trait you don't see used too often. You kind of forget he has it.
Hey, this is a matchup I can definitely see it having a use at all. We all know how the story goes, Robin versus these heavy zoners. And then I watch Robins just jump through everyone to death. And I think, are you sure about that?
Ooh. Pierce is still alive. He does have a meter lead, and he does still have Clash.
Oh! Wow. I can't believe that just worked. But I respect the mind game. And blowing up the gargoyle is Noodles to take this 2-0 lead.
Robin wins.
I do have an update on Open Qualifier 2 next weekend, guys. Which is we're gonna split it up to Sunday, Wednesday. That's for you guys. That's for us to make things just a little easier, because some of you are slow. I'm not pointing fingers. I'm not.
Everybody in this side of the bracket.
Everyone on this side of the bracket. Just know it's your fault.
The other three were good. This one was kind of.
That we gotta take 2 hours out of our Wednesday evening to give to you guys the NRS scene. You savages.
Thanks, guys.
Nerds.
Wednesdays they're going to be my date nights.
Hey-o!
Not anymore.
Where are we going?
All right, here we go. Hey, baby.
Hey, yo, Dragon. Oh, my goodness.
All right, Noodles. And technically his first top 8 of a War of the Gods series.
Yes.
Up 2-0 on Fierce.
He's gotten close before. I remember him having some really good runs.
Got a lot of 9.
Yeah, just was never able to cross that finish line. And I did not mean that as a pun, as him as a runner as well.
Oh, there it is. Okay, the down 2. It did work that time. So that's what he was going for. When you spotted that down 2 before in the sweep. Man, I wonder what happens if she goes against Green Arrow and says that.
Missing a gunshot there. I saw you, Fierce. And he's trying to make his approach here as Noodles looking for a jump 3. I tell you, Robin against zoners. Yeah, they struggle, but I mean, what's your jump 3 range? There's not much they're going to do about it.
Oh, and they can full combo you from it, too. Okay, nice. Little cross up there. Not able to follow it up. Highness coming in. That's coming in slow, and that's a true mid. Well, supposed to be.
Yes.
Ask the Flash.
And a teleport again. Teleport himself to the corner. Whoa!
Backdash too early.
That thing just
got hit by the overhead.
Like, sucked him into the active frame. What a neutral jump! Wait a second! The gunshots are everywhere! I'm disgusted.
They come out of the back and the front.
But it doesn't
matter. And that is going to kill.
I don't even know.
Bio, you'll be good, man.
Yeah, Bio, you are good.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Noodles.
This is just for Open Qualifier. Lord v Noodles. Get wrecked. Out of Get Wreck's arsenal.
I'm gonna pick Atrocitus.
Who's he going?
Okay.
Atrocitus, Superman, Batman. Atrocitus. In a matchup we just saw Noodles do decently well in. Well, early lead going into the vomit and picked up with the punch float. Not a lot of damage, but he's bleeding in the back too with a big ol' hitbox gonna anti-air. Get wrecked.
Atrocitus wins.
Taking the early lead.
That was a pretty sick conversion off the vomit into the punch float. Haven't seen that done before. Not a ton of damage, but it's still.
You
know.
never really see a lot of EX vomit. In general.
That's true.
Robin.
You see how, I mean, it takes up like a quarter of the screen when he does it. The thing is huge.
You know, it's like this. it's like this big.
Look out.
Which is above average.
Well, what are you talking about?
Fighters approaching Gotham
You
City.
gotta get the spirit fingers in there.
I'm so glad we're almost done.
Listen,
because this is gonna go places.
Listen, we're gonna end at like midnight. All right, give us a break. Ooh.
Ooh, the shimmy worked.
He shimmied him and he didn't even commit like to the shimmy. Like it wasn't a shimmy. In the end.
I ain't gonna lie, I've done that before. Where I shimmy somebody, but I don't really know what I'm shimmying for. Like I'm still making up my mind while I'm doing it.
It's like, you know what, I'm just gonna empty jump and fake him out. Oh, he threw? Son of a bitch. Nice pickup with a down one breath on the dash underneath to get the precision back to the corner. Wake up, Assassin Strike. And at the end of the day, there's no downside to wake up Assassin Strike. It ain't getting punished.
he got hit by that birdering, and he
Wait
could
a
have
minute.
full comboed him, but he used the sweep and wait. The overhead grab immune, if that's what happened.
Yeah, I think that Get Right just got shimmied right there. What a comeback by Noodles. He was down a plethora of health points. That's what I'm talking about Get Wrecked, where he just staggered that and is kind of, you know, forcing new things. Oh, my goodness.
Blood siphons out. Oh, my God. He shimmied him again and walked up and then finished with a throw. Oh, my God. This is just like just one small hit at a time. Everything working. Comes in with a punch float.
All right, let's see if we got this knocked down. Delay wake up by Get Wrecked. Ooh, all delay wake up by Get Wrecked.
He tried to mix him. Those sweeps at this point in your health, they will add up. They do a lot of damage.
I said with 20 of them. Wait a minute!
Wait a minute! Noodles, unclashable. Get Wrecked with 4 bars trait and a clash left. Just got that game stolen. Straight. He's out of here. Noodles.
That was
ties it up 1-1.
He was all about, but he was basically written off there with the healthy that Get Wrecked had. 14 sweeps and a meter burn cancel later. And he's in this. 1-1.
Atrocitus.
Same matchup.
Robin.
Traditionally, you know, if you have a lot of health, you can eat some of those sweeps. But at that point, they were both around 250 health, and you keep taking those sweeps, man, you're just going to die. And Noodles did try and mix him up with the overhead after the second sweep, and it didn't work. But, man, he caught him, I think, with that low string, with the kick that's a low, and then caught him with the bounce cancel. Boom. Over with.
Just like that. I also wanted to... Everyone in the chat saying just take the sweep, bro.
Yeah. Take 800 damage. 8 to 10 sweeps later.
Ooh. Going to medium? Nope. How about Get Wrecked consistently walking backwards? And just looking for something, you know? Looking for a shimmy, or he'll walk back and go for that forward one, which is that perfect space. Even
Wake up throw against the birderings. Wow. Like, I don't even know, to be honest. It worked.
Dexter, oh my goodness, I didn't even think that Dexter had a shot left. That was on the frame with that shield. This?
Caught him with that overhead.
Some hits done. Oh no! I thought he was gonna eat it.
Nice whiff punish.
I thought he was gonna eat the sweep again. There you go.
With that trait being out, it opens up that overhead. That is his low option.
That was dirty. Whoa!
Still picked it up.
He is just insane at conversions with this character, and he always has been since day number 1. I miss when he was like an Atrocitus loyalist.
Same.
I miss all the loyalists, to be honest with you. Big old damage here. Another one! Wake up throw, reverse position, and Noodles with all of this meter. Oh no. Taking his damage over time. And taking those both.
All this unclashable damage right now. Noodles has plenty of meter to work with.
EX.
Here. Health is dwindling.
Saw that coming a mile away. Once the space was built and he had the bar. Wow. That was gorgeous. Start to end. And it all stemmed from that conversion that I think he made that up on the spot. There's no labbing what he did which was get a shield and a shot to land as an anti-air in the corner. But, you know, just kind of throw out the universal pickup, which is down one blood tornado anyway. But
true.
But to kind of see them all hit and to get that down one out perfectly was really pretty. The use of vomit, especially towards the end when, you know, Lord of Noodles still had all these air escapes. He still had his wager. And just those single hit vomits doing the damage over times, bleeding this man. And then at the end, putting out the EX. And we're just throwing. Screw it.
I mean, that's the tech.
He just threw him in the middle of a stagger. I'm out of here.
Ring set up. No wake up throw from get wrecked.
Every time.
Wow. Just as I say that. Oh.
Okay.
And I think he knew, and he burned that bounce cancel for the armor.
Okay, so the Birdarang actually missed, but even if it would have hit, that worked. That was godlike. And get wrecked.
That's the second time tonight we've seen something like that.
He's also reversally thrown. Lord of Noodles almost every time that he's thrown out. Either a trait or a Birdarang in pressure, or a knockdown. It has been gross. He's putting on the pressure that he needs. Oh, gets shimmied. Doesn't get the second back three, though. Noodles going to capitalize on the drop. Ooh, that's going to be plus. Nice down two, gets the punish. Noodles could have clashed
Noodles
there.
Not clashing. Yeah.
And he blocked this.
3.5 bars.
Oh my.
Even your name is stupid.
You'll not ridicule me again.
It's gonna get at least 25% back here. There it is. The Noodles can open him up one time. He can change the direction of all of this, but gets opened up.
I mean, he's got the bar to do a lot of it unclashably too. Half expected to get wrecked to throw another throw right there. Ooh. Do it.
What do you do in that situation? Do you burn it all, or do you just? He did it.
Do that damage. Oh God, I forgot about Dexstar. Oh no. He's got a block for his life here.
Oh, he tried to sweep. What is going on? Okay, Dexstar has gone down two, and the vomit is going to connect, and Get Wrecked is going to go on to face too easy.
Get Wrecked is going to go on to face Combat. And then...
Oh, wait, Combat.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And then the winner of that goes on to face too easy.
Good God.
Good God. Yo.
I'm just going to pitch a tent.
You're just going to pitch a tent here tonight? Just hanging out? Pull out the mattress from the couch over there.
Might as well. I'm just going to move my whole setup somewhere else.
Ooh, and Get Wrecked stayed. MVP.
My man.
That's one of my favorite lines from any movie ever, is when Denzel Washington says, "My man," and then he murders somebody.
Right? Dude.
That was one of my favorite lines.
Like, what movie can you not love that has Denzel in it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, for real.
It's almost like, you know, there's certain actors out there like Tom Hanks, Denzel, that like there's not a movie you can just be like, yeah, that movie was trash. Because they're just too good at actors, man.
All right, 2 more matches to go. The Combat versus Get Wrecked here. And then we will have the winner facing Too Easy to join our legends for this entire series. The entire thing. So, Middle Knowledge in the chat dropping knowledge on us, saying that Get Wrecked in Combat had a great clash set. I don't even remember that. Middle Knowledge dropping some knowledge here.
How long ago was this Middle Knowledge? He's going to be like, the first week. Oh, God.
Yeah, run 40 weeks of the clash, by the way. That's how long that's been done. That's how long that's been going. Not that I keep a record or anything.
Here we go. Get wrecked with Black Adam, combat with the patented Firestorm. Going to the ace of clubs. Combat's been on fire tonight. No pun intended. Damn it!
Unintentional, but respect it.
I don't know if have we ever seen Get Wrecked play Black Adam?
Maybe once upon a time.
I feel like we probably should have, but I don't know.
I don't doubt that he played them at all.
I mean, who doesn't have a Black Adam? You're doing it wrong if you don't. I don't have one.
I mean, but I feel like if I picked Black Adam, I would know what to do at the most basic, pure form of the character level. Forward 1, 2, 1, +3. Back to a trait cancel. Dive kick. Low lightning. Black magic. All the inputs are the same from Injustice 1. Ooh. Hayatei, this is Losers Semis. The winner of this is going to go on to face 2 Easy for a spot in Legends. And Combat looking to cook Get Wreck's first bar. What a clutch block, but not the back 2. Combat does have the second bar. He's going to leave it up to a mix. The throw getting teched, and can Get Wrecked use this magic pixel. Do some damage to Combat. Opens him up. Doesn't get the forward one off the second dive kick, though. But hey, damage is damage at the end of the day on the second bar felt. Ooh. Did you just use jump 1 with Black Adam?
Ooh.
Okay. He might not know what he's doing.
I don't know if I've ever seen that jump normal in my life.
I don't think I have either.
Just jump 3.
Ooh!
Oh! Breaks the armor!
Get wrecked.
Twice. Back to back, actually.
Out of nowhere, pulling an Evo champion rewind tactic of jump 2 dive kick in the corner. And where does it hit? Well,
nobody knows.
Luck.
Ooh, trying to grab Monoki. Starfire activates level 3 and immediately tosses that fireball 100% on the money. Combat up 1-0. You know, when Rewind was doing that stuff at Evo with the whole corner dive kick things, I was like, this is so disgusting.
Yeah, I was kind of grossed out too.
Actually, it's kind of beautiful too. It's like breaks armor.
Well, you know,
mixes them up.
we watched Sonic Fox get absolutely blended in that corner, and it was just like, ooh, but at the same time, like, ooh, yeah,
yeah.
It's like
we love some mix.
That's nice. Garrett, come back to the drawing board, and this is a universally decent pick against Firestorm.
Yeah, that's what's been said for the majority of this game is Superman gives Firestorm a hard time.
We've really only seen it out of Tweedy. And Tweedy's Superman, of course, you know, the upper echelon of Superman players. And Garrett definitely going to be up there. You know, he's really one of the only few others that we see at a competitive level at any, you know, high-level play. We got Dab's resurgence of Superman of late as well, too.
A lot of forward 2 trait cancels. You don't see too often. Tries to meet him in the air with that jump normal. That jump 1 from Firestorm. 5 frames. Very active.
Beautiful flash. Nice little stand 1 jab. Nice back to the versus side of position. Does have the bar if he wants to spend it. Oh, this can get dangerous. He's got a trade cancel. And if you'd have guessed that Get Wrecked was going to throw right there, he would have died. Superman in the corner is still kind of gross.
All right, but I want to see Dab's Superman because I see Maj and Brian talk about it in the chat. I agree. His Superman is so gross.
It's almost DR gross.
Wah, wah, wah.
All right. I'll see myself out.
It's getting late, Aquaman.
You'll have Ultra David and Echo casting next week. Later.
Forward 2 good, nice tech. Not gonna tech that one. Combat sitting on 4 bars and a level 3 right now.
Yeah, combat. So scary. He doesn't even need. I mean, he's even though he was down on health.
This is for your own good.
Think the radiation's getting to you.
The man has 460 health versus a whole health bar, and he's got the lead. And now he's actually got the lead. Like, that's a scary situation, beating up that much meter. And now get wrecked. I mean, can he do some greater clashable damage himself? Use the air escape. Now this is getting a scary situation for get wrecked.
We got him, Professor.
I thought you understood sarcasm.
Big whiff in the back two. Get wrecked. Not really ready for a normal right there. And of all things, the back two, you know, that's not really a normal spot for a back two, and getting clipped by two regular projectiles combat. He'll definitely take that and take the 2-0 lead over Get Wrecked, and he's trying to move on to phase 2 easy. He's trying to join our legends of War of the Gods, trying to become one of the 16, one of us.
Firestorm.
This is important for Get Wrecked.
Whoa. Blue Steel Superman. That's how you win. Why hasn't he been using Blue Steel, by the way? He trademarked it.
Yeah, you're right. And he's left all that gear the same since we first pointed it out.
Superman.
There we go. Now I expect Get Wrecked to play a little bit better, you know. Having that sleek Blue Steel skin, it just automatically like boosts your gameplay, I think. And for combat, he's found himself in situations at the end where he's just had either a resource lead, or he's got Get Wrecked back so to the corner that even a resource deficit doesn't come into play. Like he's always had the upper hand. Even down half a health bar there at the end, upper hand. Got the hit with the level 3, forced out a clash, did even more damage. Disgusting stuff.
Nice hit confirmed here by Combat. He is going to burn that bar. Try to get the reset.
Middle Knowledge saying that they played on Clash episode 28. Oh! That was like 18 weeks ago, bro. That was like last year. Jeez. That EX Starfish is a big special move. Combat. He's tasting it right now, Echo. He's tasting it.
He's close. If he walks out of this, only Too Easy stands in his way. Get Wrecked is just not in a great position. Doesn't have the health lead. Now both of them have the same amount of meter. And he's in the corner.
That could be
good block.
This is a Firestorm's down one actually had the range to check Superman off of breath and like have the reach.
Don't make me hurt you.
It must be nice. I've never picked a character with a great down one. I don't know why.
That's accurate. Pick up Raiden again, then he will.
Yeah. Especially now.
Ooh. Garrick looking for oh, okay. This is dangerous. Okay. Trait's gone, not as dangerous. Because man, Superman with a trait, a couple meter burns.
Nice pickup. Unclashable. No wake up. Dive kick, plus frames, backdash.
Oh.
No whip punish!
Wait a minute.
If he can make this comeback, get himself.
Oh my goodness!
God, no punish! What is going on in a laser? Get Wrecked is still in this. Do not count this man out. The blue steel is the answer. That's the tech.
That I have no words for what just transpired on your guys' screen, whatever you may be watching on. That was just I don't know. I have no words to describe it.
Raiden's down 1 and MKX actually got low profiled. That's why Cassie and Molino were such a problem. But yeah, in this game, it's actually pretty OD. Like, but that's like his only just down one mind games. Jesus, a raw background bounce.
Echo, I finally found the words that I want to describe for that last match. Yeah, no, last match.
What?
I mean, we call it blue steal's the answer.
Yeah, man. We told him. And it worked. We're trying to help you. Combat's trying to move on to phase 2 easy. Tries to backdash in that forward 2. So good.
Optimal. Hello.
458.
That was 1 bar.
This is Superman we're talking about. He shouldn't even need meter.
This shouldn't even be a fight.
True. Not respecting that meter burn. And the scan! I'm surprised that didn't hit him. Chasing him down with the forward 2. May have not been a punish, but enough to chip.
A win like that can move mountains. Mentally and physically. Your hand stops shaking. You're sweating a little bit less. Mentally, you're even more focused. All that pressure is off of you all of a sudden because you did something so crazy it worked. And now, you're just comfortable.
Look at this momentum. This momentum shift in Get Wreck's favor, 425. Well, he's about to lose that first health bar into a throw.
You just got double teamed.
That being said, Combat still has the lead.
You're right. There is still health lead.
Yep. Okay, and it's gone. Get wrecked on game 5. Here in loser semis.
Superman wins.
Too easy. Watching these two duke it out from the comfort of being around ahead. Saying, yes, get it all out now. Don't do any of that to me.
Superman.
And now, with how clean that win was,
Superman.
we are looking at a reverse 3-0. Where we're looking at a high percentage of reverse 3-0 the way that game went. Wait a minute!
Fighters approaching contact.
All right. Is this like a good matchup for Robin? I don't...
Begin.
Where did this come from? We've seen him pick out some surprise characters. And we've seen them not work out quite often, Echo.
Last game, game number 5, I don't know if this is a great decision.
But,
I mean,
Combat is a phenomenal player. I'm not counting him out for nothing. Well, look at the damage, 455. Hello. That's the way to start.
You know, Get Wrecked. He is not scared to wake up grab out of these birder rings.
He's playing it really well. Being patient against the Kryptonian lasers of Superman. Very good. You know, everyone there's expecting the down 1 too. And Combat. Oh! Trying to chip things out. Birder ain't going to go and do the job for him. And Combat in a game 5 situation. Wait a minute. Combat. Looks like he's going to be showing off the tech for us that he does have a Robin. And there's a particular reason why he's doing it in this matchup. He's just playing nice and patiently.
Admit your defeat. The outghouls don't tap.
I've seen a lot of Robin say that Robin doesn't win this matchup, which is why I was surprised, but
listen,
Combat, regardless, playing it very well.
You guys aren't Combat. You guys don't even know.
That's true.
Whoa! That came from downtown. Trying to get an optimal
trying
punish
to get
there.
that victory. Blocks.
What a blow up. And Combat is knocking once again on the door of Losers Finals. Oh no, these lasers adding up. Does Get Wrecked have another comeback in him? Plenty of resources. That's a lot of damage. 201. Big one for the 4-2.
He's almost got 2 bars again.
If you'd have committed to 4-2-3, Whip Punish would have been sitting right there. What movement? It got the input error!
No!
Uprising grab. He meant to do forward 2 the other way. Oh no. And Combat with a switch to Robin of all characters when it's all on the line and getting the win.
But there it is. Losers Finals, Too Easy versus Combat. The winner of that will advance into the first group stage into, well, it's, so the groups aren't really like winners and losers. It's just the winner gets a better seeding than, say, the loser does. So the loser's going to go into, more than likely, a harder
on paper,
to participate in.
On paper, the higherly seeded group.
Nice word. Higherly.
Higherly. You know.
Dude, it's almost midnight here, so I get it.
English is more of a guideline here on War of the Gods.
Right. Like the speed limit. Like, we just recommend you do this much.
Yeah. Here we go. Winner of this becomes one of the War of the Gods legends that's going to partake in the 6 weeks of group play with our 12 invited. And Sunnio now. And we're going to start by Too Easy. Hello!
That was a hit confirm if I've ever seen one.
Oh. This is the most aggressive Dr. Fate I've ever seen. He has not stopped. Can't stop, won't stop. Hello, Too Easy.
Well, to be honest, Combat should be blocking.
Hello! Points are being made. Echo, calm down.
I love Combat. I'm not trying to blow him up, but hey. Ooh! That bounce cancel on that level 3, not going to get the Molten Trap, though. Try to get that back, too.
Noodles, 194. Disgusting.
This pressure. And to be honest, Too Easy. You hit the nail on the head, man. He's just so aggressive right now.
To be fair, do you want to block against Firestorm? Wow!
Oh my, he just knew!
That was gorgeous. Too Easy, whatever you have for dinner. Share, bro.
Yeah. Like he's just playing on another intellectual level, apparently.
Combat's 12th intellect right now, but Combat's still not out of this. Not by a long shot.
Oh!
And oh no!
Why?
He hung himself!
Why?
It took one time where the aggression didn't pay off. One.
Why would you do that? All that work and all that swag.
Feels dreadful, man.
Firestorm, Dr. Fate.
He had me dripping, but now I'm all dried up.
Fighters approaching Atlantis.
Bad, you know, maybe he thought he was going to do a little bit more chip than, you know, that was... all right.
Begin.
I'm done. Okay, Combat. Gonna get the first hit here. And kind of take that momentum away from Too Easy that he had that entire match, which was the health lead.
Combat dropping that combo. We've seen him miss that combo with the double kicks quite a bit.
Hello. Ooh, big drop by Tweedy there. Got caught. It looked like he got caught with that slight walk back there, Echo. And it's unfortunate that walking backwards kind of causes your feet to get exposed with these low launchers everywhere.
Ooh, he got him out of the Trailblazer with the back two.
That's a good anti-air. That's a pretty good button. I talk about all the time that is just a wall.
Oh, it definitely is. It's only 9 frames, -2 on block.
It's the size of Jupiter.
Shout out to Jupiter.
Shout.
Try to do an orb in these fireballs. It's not going to have the damage.
He's trying his best. He's just trying to survive. Prolong the fight. And Combat is now 1 game away from joining our legends. 1. But how different of a story would it have been if Too Easy and he literally hanged himself, Echo?
Yeah.
I don't think that he thought. A lot of thinking going on there. Too many minds. I don't think that he thought that Combat could have killed him unwagerably off of the punish. He damn sure did.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate because we saw him going for a lot of that against Cyborg earlier, and he wasn't able to get the string going, but gets caught by the raw forward 3 on Oki. Jesus. Too Easy has fallen ever since he dropped that game. He has fallen apart.
Feel the fury of Firestorm.
Oh no. This is... Are we working on a double perfect right now from Combat?
Surrender, boy.
We're just getting warmed up.
And the chat is saying it not like this. Oh my goodness. Oh no.
He could actually do this. Good block. So it's not a perfect.
If he has the health back, does it still count?
That's a good question.
Right, it's already gone. We're good. What a comeback he would need with a character without a great comeback factor. Okay, not great. Not the worst. Not the best.
Caught him out of that meter burn fireball. Combat's just, he's okay with this. He has enough health to win all these trades.
Oh! 142 on that straight shot EX. And one more mix from Combat. Almost got him with the Molten Trap. The back two is going to get the first bar off of Combat. And now Easy needs an actual real master. He's got 17 health. And the other projectile is going to do it. And Combat is going to join War of the Gods Legends. He is going to advance into the group stages. One of the 4. They're going to join our 12 invited. Congratulations, sir.
Well deserved.
And
like we mentioned, Combat, you know, he's one of those that deserves to be there.
Yeah. And for that match to get progressively more dominant for Combat as it went along was crazy. You know, very close. Ooh, and an ouch. Walking into Legends in style, and the fact that he put it all on the line with a character we've never even seen before was crazy against Get Wrecked. And you know, we know him as someone that would definitely have characters that we just don't know about, but the skill is there. So I'm not really surprised he was able to break out a character like that and perform. But congratulations, that's our very first open qualifier. Sunnio, Combat, making it out of that 130+ man bracket. Congratulations, well earned.
All one big bracket. That thing was monstrous.
It was gross. And that's going to do it for us tonight, guys. Thank you so much for watching. The bracket's over with. Sunnio, Combat moving on. group stages won't be, you know, the actual who's in the actual Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D. We won't actually let that out until after, I believe, the second open qualifier. During that 2-week stretch in between when the group play actually starts, we'll actually let out who's playing who. And from that point on, you'll know who plays who every single week. For almost the whole season. It's going to be on Smash. Just look at week 1. These are all the matches. Week 2, these are all the matches. Week 3, these are all the matches. You know, nothing's going to change, which is going to be really nice. Every Sunday at 7 o'clock Eastern, we're going to have 8 matches. 2 matches per pool for 4 people each. Pretty simple math. And that's going to be it. Next Sunday, we're going to have our second open qualifier. We did change it. We are going to change it. So that's going to be Sunday and Wednesday. We will do top 8 separately for that one. Simply because we ran a little late today. A little bit of downtime. We don't like downtime here. Okay? That's
we got things to do.
Yeah, we got things to do like not this.
The Injustice Marathon. Boy, don't it feel like
so
it.
Register for the open qualifier number 2 next Sunday, same time, 7 o'clock Eastern. And I can't wait till we announce, you know, who plays who in the groups. We got a couple weeks before IPS finals as well. And all that's going to happen here on stream.me, stream.me/NetherRealm, where you can watch all the IPS events as well, guys. You saw Triz in the chat talking about it. There's no toxicity here on stream.me because we're awesome. And you also had Frogger emote in there and Superman emote that we gave you on the NetherRealm channel that you guys can have some fun with. So thank you so much for watching War of the Gods Legends, our inaugural kickoff of this huge series. Thank you as always. Echo, do you have any closing thoughts on the night?
No, man. Everybody played well tonight, and it was fun to watch, even though it was so long. That's it. I'll see you guys next Sunday.
Next Sunday. Thank you guys for watching War of the Gods Legends here on StreamMe.